is doomed.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's everyone doing today? Did I do the snap? Yeah, it happened yesterday.
Where shadow, horned rat.
We even live? Oh yeah. How long am I streaming? 1 minute. When's the next Thanos snap? 100 turns. I'm not gonna do a countdown for it because it probably won't happen. Alright, so we're 5 turns without Snikch over here. So, not super ideal.
The council is disappointed.
Blood Orange says, "Legend, you son of a bitch." Okay. What's the context behind that? Alright, so yeah, we took out the, what's it called, Tlaqua. Now these guys are freed up. Now I could just disband them, but we're pretty good for cash. Very good for cash, actually. Rick and Morty, what about it? Good show, Rick and Morty. I like it. Oh, hang on. I've watched 5 hours of your previous stream and now you just happen to stream. It's fate. It's not really fate. It's more like pretty common coincidence because I live streamed for 8 hours yesterday. That was literally 1/3 of the day. So if you were watching it as a VOD, you kind of have a 50-50 chance of while watching that, I eventually go live. I wouldn't really count that as fate. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Let me give you an example. I don't know. No, I don't know. I was gonna flip a coin, and whatever it landed on, I'd be like, "Ah, it's fate." The odds were really high. Yes, the high elves have been snapped. Snap-a-doodled, you gone, bitch. So in this area here, we don't actually need murder holes because with rebels you don't need to worry about discoverability. Doesn't matter in the slightest. So I can pop this down here. Food generated 2, income generated 100. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the slightest because they can't do anything about it. They don't have any money. Alright. So it's time to start taking down the Greenskins. And we're going to start with Icket Claw over here. Should be fine to auto-resolve that. It wasn't great. I'm going to just keep it at tier 1 for now.
Where are my schematics?
What does the snap actually do? It kills the faction entirely. It's gone. Gone, ski gone, gone.
Greatest, best inventor.
Am I a fan of rugby? No. Vermintide and Lothar. If I I guess I could Vermintide it. You know, I'd rather just like milk it for all the money and food, and I'll be able to spread it with the subterranean pit. Tyrion's dead as fuck. Yeah, he's gone. Unlikely he's coming back. At least, if he ever does come back, he'll never be as powerful as he was before. Alright, I'm trying to think about what to do with Queek. I don't think we're strong enough to take on the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Let me just check. Yeah. 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 Nah, okay. If we want to do that, what I'm thinking is, why don't we go with the Storm Vermin spam? Because for one thing, it's pretty cheap on Queek to go Storm Vermin spam. It's not good. Basically, I'm just having a meme army with this. He's already got respected and feared.
Warlock of Skavenblight.
Let's see. Who would I just don't know what to do with these guys. There's a Black Tower of Archon over here. That needs to be dealt with. So do the things up here as well. I didn't realize I had a revolt going on. So yeah, without him here, actually, you know what? I might kick this guy out. Let me see. I think I've got higher level dudes that I can bring in. So this warlord, yeah, let's use this one here. He's a money slave. Oh, hang on. Let me just see if there's any. This one here is probably better. Okay, let's use him.
Guide us, Horned One.
I'll give him a bone breaker and right.
All tales are mine.
Alright, I'm gonna make this attack here. And I'm gonna lightning strike it. I'm not gonna auto resolve that. Okay, let's do it.
Fight.
Flame Zebra did a $2 super chat, said, "How are you so good at this game?" Hacks and cheats and magic. When I was born, my parents summoned a white goat to Cthulhu and said to him, "Make our child a giant nerd." And thus it was. Or, the more obvious explanation is practice. How does anyone get good at anything? Practice. All those athletes that go to the Olympics, you know, somebody asked them, "Hey, dude, how did you get so good at running?" I don't know. I don't usually spend a lot of time running, so I don't know. I just, you know, most of my day is spent playing on the computer and, you know, and playing Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know. I'm just a really fast runner. You know, if you ask those football stars, you know, man, Cristiano Ronaldo, how come you're so good at soccer? Oh, you know, I don't know. I'm just naturally gifted. I spend most of my day, you know, sleeping, laying about the house, watching Netflix. Oh, I spend way too much time Netflix. I was just born good at the game. Basically, if you ever ask anyone who's good at anything, how did they get good at it? The answer is almost always going to be practice.
Assassin. I preach death. Assassin. Ordered one to win. Now of play. Retreat. Now of play. Rat chase. Fight seek.
Make sure they're aiming at appropriate targets.
This way, forward. Move, move.
Alright, everything's going pretty well so far. Oh, did you guys notice? We also got a new display up today. I was wanting to pick this one up a couple of days ago. It's an Ezio Auditore Assassin's Creed 2 display. Maybe I'll promote a bit more when more people show up. You a fan of AC? I was, but then I just kind of got tired of it. I liked number 1. Thought the gameplay was, it was okay, and the story's fine. My favorite's number 2. I didn't like Assassin's Creed 3. I just didn't like Connor. And I really did like Assassin's Creed 4. The last one I played though was Assassin's Creed Rogue, and I enjoyed it. But I kind of was like, I reckon I can just stop here. So I haven't gotten a Assassin's Creed game since. Not because I think they went downhill or bad or anything. I feel like they're just kind of milking it at this point. Everyone loves the black flag. Yeah, there's a good reason for it. The gameplay is really good, the story is really good, and the character arc of Edward Kenway is really good. So it's like tick tick tick. But Ezio will always be the best assassin because his story arc is the best in my opinion. His character arc. I don't have, yeah, I want to save up the food for other things, so I'm just going to go tier 1.
Hornet one watches me.
So I'd certainly want to go chasing after him, but I doubt he's going to hang around, and I also doubt he'll besiege me. I guess we'll see. Flame Zebra did a $2 super chat. How many hours do you then? Like, I have 1.6k hours. I have 30 hours on this game. No, I got, let me see here. I have 4,258 hours. Equivalent to about 6 months non-stop. The game came out 2 years ago, which literally means that since it came out, oh my god, that means like this game has been on for like 1/8 of the total time. Oh my god. That's like a quarter. Oh my god, when you realize that you have literally, over the past 2 years, have spent 1/4 of all of your time on Total War Warhammer 2. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. That's so bad.
We rule Shadowdog.
Oh well.
Yes.
But at least you're making sure loads of money. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I do pretty well. Yeah, I guess so. I can't complain. Alright. That's cool. Alright. So I'm still trying to think, what are you going to do with these? I wanted to attack this. I really do want to build a meme army, but at the same time, this army here, I'm not super concerned. I don't know how much I really want to dick around though. Plus, that's going to take 4 turns. Why don't we go over there and then come back? Alright, let's do that.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
What's the least fun, worst DLC race? I mean, everyone's gonna have a different answer to that, but I'd probably have to say Chaos. Alright, we've got 5 schemes, so we need to use something. Food raid might be good. I mean, it's only 5 food. It's not that much.
Stalk them. Yes.
What else is there? Stealthy stabbing. Not super important to do that. Big heist. Get up to 4,000. Don't really need that though. Sabotage? Nah. Nah, don't need any of this. Great fire? Nah. Grants an ancillary from a settlement. Every time we've done that so far, it's been crap. Alright, I'll just, I gotta do something with this stuff. Maybe I'll just do a small heist.
Shadows hide.
Why not? Do I think that CI will nerf the Ashen actions? I think when it comes to Ashen actions, people will... Oh, look, I can't recruit a new lord here as well. Let's see if I can recruit a new lord here.
All hail Holy Rat. Next time.
Yeah, no, he's full on fucking stuck there. That he is full on stuck. Yeah, I think when it comes to nerfing something, it just depends on how much pressure the community puts on CA. CA will certainly bend to pressure, and if people on the forums are begging them to nerf it, then they probably will. I really don't want them to, because it's a lot of fun. And if they water it down too much, then it might as well not even be in the game. Only Clanation can do it, and like it's the main thing that makes Clanation so much fun. If you take that away, they're just like every other race, and the AI can't do it to you. So I think it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. You can only do it once every 100 turns, the Thanos snap thing, so, you know. I mean, sure, it's, you know, overpowered when you take out someone like the High Elves like that, but, I don't know, it's what makes this game interesting, you know? When the developers have some fun with some of the mechanics. You know, if you don't like it, just don't use it. You don't have to use it. The AI is not going to use it against you, so don't worry about it. Can't be used in competitive play. So who cares? Just have fun. Stop fucking worrying. That's the problem with Sarkhan, with Malice. It's just nothing special about it, you know? Man, it is kind of special, but just not in a really awesome sort of way. Alright, we've got a decent amount of food. I probably could get that straight to tier 5. But I'm also... hang on. So we're trying to get the walls built up here. If we stay here a little bit longer... how's that? I can do it for tier 1 at the moment. Dwarfs are recruiting a new army over here. Like, I don't desperately need this right now. Like, the pastures is good, don't get me wrong, but we're already making 3 food from here and a bit of money. Well, actually, it's more like 2 food. Alright, there's also this dude over here. So, I'm trying to decide whether I should head to Karak Kadrin or up this way, because there's gold up here. I think I'll head to Karak Kadrin. We lost this settlement, but we've already got walls pretty well established over here. If they were to besiege this, it's very unlikely they'll win.
Master engineer. Warlock master.
And this guy here, I wanted to use him to go and retake this. Oh, there's an army standing right there.
Move tails.
It's nothing. Where did my assassin go? He was right behind him. Or did he get fucking wounded? Oh, that's right. He got wounded again, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Oh, bloody piece of shit.
This way.
There we go. At least that blocks them from coming through here. Alright. So, I don't care about this army at all. We'll stand our ground here against Alberic and we'll just try to defend it as best we can. Losing this battle here doesn't matter at all. Probably will lose it, actually. But, like I said, I think... oh, you know what? Nah, you know what? I'm not going to stand my ground. Fuck you! I might get these two guys together.
On your horse. Want to kill.
Just bail on it. It wasn't worth anything anyway. Alright, I think I will upgrade these now. Alright, do we have another assassin we can recruit? Ah, shit, I should probably... should we do that? Still looking for all these disciplined assassins. Now that the elves are dead, how hard will it be to revive Tretch? To revive Tretch? I mean, not difficult, but in order to do it, I have to get to this settlement here. No, this one here. I have to occupy it, then cause it to revolt, and there has to be like under 30% Skaven corruption. And why would I want to revive Tretch? Who cares? I'd rather revive Skrulk. I'm just too far away right now to worry about him. Alright, I'm just a little bit concerned about leaving Varenka Hills. What I'm actually thinking about doing with this army is moving over to here in ambush stance and attacking Barak Var. Oh, we're not. We'll be fine. We'll attack Barak Var and bring that to tier 5 because that'd be a very good settlement for us. Primarily because I don't want them recruiting an army there. So I want to put that down as quickly as possible. All right. Anyone else need to move? Go. How many armies do I have now? Fuck, I got 9? I think that's everyone moved. Yeah, it is. Everyone's moved. Windy Rat's got to level up. He's just keeping an eye on all this shit over here. It's not going to do anything. This one here is knowledgeable, isn't it? Yeah. And he's just keeping an eye on the stuff out here. He can damage walls. Don't really... it wouldn't be too bad. So, yeah, let's... Fuck it, I mean, I got the money. Have you seen Snikch ending reward in Vortex? It's very cool. No, I haven't actually, because I don't usually play Vortex. Tell me, what is it? I don't mind spoilers. I would have thought it'd just be the same as every other race. Do you know I haven't actually ever achieved a campaign victory with a Skaven in Warhammer 2? I haven't done it yet. I keep ending the campaigns before I can get victory. Alright, let's move on.
Many blades watching. Yes, many blades ready.
Everybody wants peace now.
Eshin, listen. Eshin here. Yes,
Oh my god, the user reviews are awful. For what? Last Jedi? Yeah. Yeah, The Last Jedi was a bad movie. Hey, new to the channel, really enjoying your content. Anyways, it's modded or vanilla. I usually just play vanilla, so yeah, this is vanilla. And, welcome. So annoying to get peace requests during Total War campaigns. Yeah, that's what I was saying, I think, yesterday, that it'd be... I mean, it's very niche, but it would be nice if there was like a little checkbox that I could have ticked at the beginning of a campaign that would have been like, this is Total War campaign, so it would just automatically declare war on people as I discover them, and not send me any of these. It's not that big a deal. It probably wouldn't allow for Confederations, though. Not that Clan Wars or the other one's been that useful as a Confederation. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we've got tier 5 towers here, so not that big of a deal that these guys are attacking. We'll have Warp Bomb and 4 of these. Yeah, we should be fine. As long as... yeah, it should be fine. Oh wait, I mean Rise of Skywalker. Oh, I haven't... Did that come out today? The Rise of Skywalker is already on the way to becoming one of the best movies ever. Shit. I haven't seen it yet. The spoilers, no. Oh, I don't even care. Whatever. Everyone's just gonna ruin it now. It came out today, and everyone's gonna just put in spoilers. This is why Like, I don't fucking care. I don't care about Star Wars anymore. They ruined it with The Last Jedi, and I just don't care. This is why I knew with the Avengers Endgame, I had to see it on day one. When the day it came out, I knew I had to see it because I knew that people would spoil it if I didn't. Because I was going to live stream that night. So if you want to spoil the Rise of Skywalker, you're a dick. But at the same time, I don't care. Because I don't care about it anymore. After The Last Jedi, I don't care about this new trilogy. Don't care. Should we delete comments that spoil? Yeah, definitely. No, not just delete, but time out anyone. Even if they're trolling, even if they're just trolling for attention or whatever, and it's not like if they say something stupid like I don't know. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know. But there's other people aside from me. I don't care if you want to spoil the movie for me. I don't care. As a content creator, I'm just used to that shit. But there's gonna be a lot of other people here that haven't seen the movie yet and don't want to be spoiled. So yeah, you gotta protect those people. So yeah, anybody that's doing spoilers, time them out. Fake or otherwise. Fake or otherwise. I probably missed that. Didn't do any serious damage. Just keep them tied down as long as possible. Because I'll just zap him with this. What tier towers are these? Tier 5, I believe. Would you play a Star Wars Total War game? If it was good, sure. I'd play any Total War game if it was good. Above comment. You gotta be more specific, man. There's loads of comments. Good, that did a lot of damage. Wait, does he not see chats without his tag? No, it's not that I don't see chats without my tag, it's just there's a lot of other chats, and the ones with my tag are just, like, this is what it looks like, okay? This is what it looks like to me, and so I can very easily recognize that there are 4 messages directly to me, okay? And all the other ones, like, I can't read all of that in 1 second, right? That's what the YouTube chat's to me. But if I'm like looking at the game and then I'm just like, okay, I'll read the chat, this pops out, and so I can read this out really quickly, whereas I'll probably miss most of this other stuff here because it's not tagged at me. You know? So if there's something that you definitely want me to read, there's no guarantee I will read it. Just because I gotta play the game. You know, I can't do everything. I'm just saying, if there's something that you want me to read, it really does help if you tag me. Alright, it's time for you to commit suicide. Elvin Johnson did a 20 DKK super chat, or doing it like this will work better. Yep. Flame Zebra did a $5 super chat. Sorry for my questions and making you realize how much you played. You're some of the best content for Warhammer 2 I can find, and your videos are great. Thanks, dude. That's okay. I didn't realize how long I had played it relative to how much time it's actually been out. That was a bit, kind of made me realize that I might have a problem. But that's okay. That's my problem. It's not your problem. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, it would be great if we could kill if nothing else, kill this giant. There was another giant here, but I don't know where it's gone. Did it die? Giants do have a tendency of dying. They're pretty shit.
Why does he keep saying giants are shit? In my campaign, I managed to get them to have 40 kills in one battle.
I don't get it. How come he hates giants so much? They're like tier 5 units and they're really, really strong. Giants are easy to get high kills as long as they're not fighting any archers. Yeah, as long as there are no units that are literally some of the most common units in this game. As long as the enemy army doesn't have one of the most common units in the game, all good. If only, you know, that one of the most elite units in this roster doesn't come across super common units, you know, all good. It's not like, oh, as long as it doesn't come into contact with, say, a dragon, okay, that'd be pretty rare. No. As long as it doesn't have any type of missile units, because it's got no missile resistance. You know, it's a really good unit, as long as there's no tier 1 units nearby, okay? If there's any tier 1 archers, oh, I'm afraid it just can't deal with it. Alright, well, these guys, I don't think they get enough. Can't get enough damage in on them. Oh. I didn't kill it. Oh, there was only one giant. I must have been seeing things. Here's the thing. If a unit has a weakness that's, like, rare to come across. Okay, so for example, Sisters of Avalon. This is a really good example. Sisters of Avalon has some weaknesses, okay? It's not like the perfect Doom stack. It can't beat everything, right? But here's a list of some of its weaknesses. Dragon Princes, okay? They're awful against Dragon Princes. But, as Sisters of Avalon, how often are you likely to go up against Dragon Princes? Fucking never. Just about never. And so it's not something you need to account for. You know? It's sort of like if you were playing as Norska and being like, oh, I'm not immune to desert attrition. Flame Zebra did a $2 super chat. I don't think it's a problem. It's kind of your job. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat. It's like, oh, you know, I would like Norska, but, you know, I can't get my armies to have immunity to desert attrition, so, you know, I mean, I know there's no deserts anywhere near them, so it's not something that you would ever encounter for the most part of the campaign. But, you know, the fact that mammoths aren't immune to desert attrition is really bad, you know. It doesn't make any sense because it doesn't come into contact with it.
More slaves, more power.
The biggest irony is that factions with little to no archers are the ones using giants. Yeah, that's the thing. And that's the thing, like, if you think about what is the primary enemy of the Greenskins? The dwarfs, right? And what is the primary strengths of dwarfs? Fucking missile units and artillery. Everything that the giants do not want to come into contact with. It's like organ guns, thunderers, rangers with great weapons, quarrelers. If the dwarves have any of those weapons in them giants are fucking gone. Alright? What's the other primary enemy of the Greenskins? Empire. Oh, because Empire don't have good missile units. Hellblaster volley guns, you know, loads of different types of archers. What's a giant gonna do? And so giants are really good against vampire counts. But as a greenskin, they're not your primary enemy.
Win battle.
So if you ran into the Scourge of Aquitaine rogue army that uses entirely Grail and Blood Knights whilst you were playing High Elves, you'd be fucked. No, Grail Knights and Blood Knights would be fine. I said Dragon Princes. I didn't say Cavalry, I said Dragon Princes. When I was playing my High Elf campaign, I ran into an army full of Demigryph Knights. And I didn't even break a sweat. It was like 10 Demigryph Knights came at me. The reason why that Sisters of Avalon can't handle Dragon Princes is because Dragon Princes have 70% fire resistance. And the Sisters of Avalon have flaming attacks. So you just can't do much damage to them. Blood Knights and Grail Knights have no magic or fire resistance. So they're all good. You're good to go. You know, you're good to go with that shit. But if you go up against a Dragon Prince spam, you're fucked. But like I said, it's something that you should just never come into contact with. Another thing that that Sisters of Avalon are not particularly good at dealing with are like really big beasts. Like lots and lots of big beasts. But then again, nobody's good at dealing with that. The only counter to massive beasts like Carnosaur spam is like some other kind of Carnosaur spam. Even like, well, I guess you could go Slayer spam. I guess the Greenskins buggered off there.
The layer is doomed.
Yeah, boy, more Undercities. I'm not at war with them.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
Oh no, I am. Okay. Oh shit, cutting it close with that one. Oh, that's Ubish, yeah. Alright, so Altdorf can still spread it in a few directions. Do I want to spread it through Grunberg? Not really. Because every one of those that I build uses up a lot of food. I will want to spread it here. I don't know if I want money. Money's fine, so I probably don't bother with that. I don't think I want to spread it down south, so I'll leave that be, but I'll upgrade the one at Uberschreik. And we definitely want to be spreading it out here. So I've already built both of those. We don't need to worry about lowering discovery. There's also this one here. This is good for reducing construction costs and income generated, and what else is there? Winds of Magic. We don't need any more Winds of Magic. Don't need any of that. Just having a look at what's available here. There's this one here. 50% of the province's income. I mean, it is making a lot of money, but in all honesty, we don't need to worry about that so much anymore. We're rolling in cash. I'm not thinking so much about money. So yeah, we could do the Vermintide, but I don't really want to do that. I guess we'll just go with this. Reducing construction costs. We do spend a lot of money on building stuff, and they are fairly expensive. Can you get Sword of Cain on Snikch, please? Actually, because the Shrine of Cain is now owned by rebels, in order for anyone to get the Sword of Cain, the Wood Elves have to come over here and occupy it. I believe. Because there's Order of Lawmasters. It's not possible now to get the Sword of Cain, which is fine because I don't like the Sword of Cain anyway.
I am warlord.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Fight, die, believe me.
I know you hate Chaos, but what is your favorite race and least favorite except for Chaos? Well, I don't know if Chaos is actually my least favorite race. Sometimes when I play with them, I do actually have fun. I'd have to say at the moment, my least favorite race is probably the Greenskins. I think they've had the least amount of, like, TLC. Tender, Love, and Care. Tickle, Lick, and... I'll stop there. Even the Beastman's got a little bit of love a few patches back. And I do mean just a little bit. But I have 3 favorite races. And I can't say of the 3 which one's my absolute favorite. All I know is when I play these 3 races, I have a lot of fun. So, Lizardmen, High Elves, and Tomb Kings. Now, when it comes to powerful races, I think that the Lizardmen and High Elves are probably 2 of the most powerful races in the game. I'd say Lizardmen armies are amongst the strongest. But the reason I like the High Elves so much is because of they're super rich. Tomb Kings, I like them so much because I just think they're a really fun race to play. They've got a really fleshed out faction mechanics. I just like the way they work. And I guess I just really like not paying for troops. Do I like playing as dwarves? Yeah, look, I like playing as all the races. To different degrees. I think all of the races in this game have been implemented pretty well, with the exception of, say, Greenskins. And it's I think with Greenskins, it's more a case of they were good when the game first came out. It's just that they've been left behind. That's their biggest problem.
Don't stop. Law of pestilence. Spells of plague. Do it.
Wonder how far off we are from campaign victory now. Jonathan Zubriki did a $5 super chat. Keep up the good work. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support there. Could it be a problem of CA not having an interesting Greenskin Lord to introduce with the DLC? No, I think they're going to have one in the next DLC coming. I believe that the next Lord pack is going to be Eltharion the Grim and Grom the Paunch. It makes sense. From a lore perspective, it makes perfect sense for that to be the case. I think people are pretty convinced of it. Because Eltharion the Grim is known for fighting the Greenskins, and the Greenskins actually kind of seek out conflict with Eltharion the Grim because they kind of respect him for being like a formidable fighter. So I don't know anything about Grom the Paunch, but I believe that is what's coming. Grim versus Paunch has been a rumor for months now. Yeah, it's a rumor, but you know what else was a rumor before that? Snikch and Malice, and as you can tell, nothing came out of that, right? Where do you think those lords might start? Ulthuan. Ulthuan. Do you know at the moment there's only 2 legendary lords to start off in Ulthuan? So Eltharion the Grim, I believe, would start here. I think. Eltharion the Grim would start here. And Grom the Paunch... Well, who knows? He might be a Horde faction. Who knows? Like Nakai.
Master Command Raiders, Horned One.
But yeah, I reckon there'll be a... I reckon the Greenskin... Blue Vipers, maybe? No, I think the Blue Vipers will be left alone. I think they'll be pretty close together. So, I reckon Eltharion will start there, and Grom will start... Can't have him too close to Tyrion. Tyrion's going to have to deal with the start. Doesn't make sense to put him down here. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I mean, it's all just guessing. Grom is the only Greenskin that made it to Ulthuan? Yeah.
Mighty am I.
They could even reshape Ulthuan. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if they'd do that. Alright, so that's good. That's cleared out for now. Is this guy here immortal? He might be. What's our chances of ambushing him? It'd be 76% roughly. Alright, I'm gonna force march these 2 armies to here. I don't care about either of these 2 generals. They do not matter in the slightest. And then, hopefully this will be an ambush. Unfortunately, just didn't get lucky with that.
Run for Moors. In shadow.
Oh well. What happened to the snaps? We've done. It's not been done. The snap is over. There's not gonna be another snap for a really long time. Probably not at all. Don't know why that's giving me such shit odds. I would like to just auto-resolve it. Now, when it comes to the settlement here, we've got a good supply of food. I would like to just get this straight up to tier 5. I'd also like to take these settlements here, but it might be better if I focus down on the Greenskins first. I mean, they're not doing me any harm. Especially not that one. It's just I might need them to maintain... Nah, I shouldn't need them to maintain public order. Should be fine.
Set suit to war, fight foes!
I don't know if you're a big lore nerd, but what other lords might start an Ulthuan so that high elf campaign aren't so boring? Well, I disagree that they're boring, but I don't really follow the lore that much, so I wouldn't know. Astadi EXO did a £20 super chat. I'm away for 2 weeks from tomorrow. Happy Christmas and New Year's in advance. See you in 2020. Same to chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. That's generous of you. Yeah, look, I won't be here in 2020. I'm afraid Jeff's getting fired, and as of next year, I'm afraid Bill will be taking over. So the age of Brian is over, and the age of Jeff is going to be over in 2019, and then it will be the age of Bill. After that, I'm just fucking with you. It's fine. I'll still be here. I'm just yeah, it's fine. Plague Lord Skrulk did a $10 super chat. Lies? Yeah, you saw through it. I mean, it was obviously a lie. You want Bill now? Yeah, okay. Scrollco survives in the chat, you don't need to go to Lustria. Yeah, I'm not that far away from Lustria, actually. My name is Bill, just doesn't sound as good. I tell you what, it'd be totally old school if anyone could get this. It wouldn't be my name Bill, it'd be me Bill. Does anybody know where that's from? Me Bill. I bet nobody would get that. You'd have to be pretty old to get it. Top offer, you know? Alright, what do you reckon? It's the Neverhood. That's correct, yeah, it's the Neverhood. That's correct. The Neverhood, yeah. It's a clay animation game from like I played it when I was a kid, like 1996 maybe even earlier. Story-based puzzle game. It's good. I liked it. Had really good cutscenes. I'd play it with my brothers back in the day. CA just released something for 3K, a new trailer vid. Oh, okay. Alright, if they've done that, well, here's the thing. I already knew that was coming out. Yeah, I already knew about it. I've known about it for a couple of days, so just like whatever. I already know what it is, so it's cool. Neverhood spoilers? Nah. Oh, look at Mr. Unblacklisted over here. Yeah, I know, right? Now they're just... yeah. Well, I guess so. It's true that Legend of the World joined the CA dev team. No, I didn't join the CA dev team. I just... Shit, not only do I know about it, I've actually got access to it. I haven't played it yet. They gave me access to it. But, you know, I'm under embargo and stuff, so I can't show anything. Couldn't tell you anything about it even if I wanted to. I haven't played it yet. I've had it for a few days. Just part don't have time, part don't really care. Bill got killed. No, Bill fell down a cliff, but he didn't actually die in the Neverhood. Comes back at the very end. I believe there's only one character in the entirety of the Neverhood that actually dies. And that's the fucking sheep. Does Bella survive long enough to grab the trait now? Isabella? I believe she's even more vulnerable now than she was before. I believe the Von Castings is actually, like, really, really weak. Because their expansion choices have now been limited because of the vampire accounts owning half of Western Sylvania and owning all of Eastern Sylvania. They basically have no choice but to attack Stirland right away, which is a bad idea. New DLC for Three Kingdoms? Yep. It seems like a cool idea. DLC. I haven't played it yet. I probably had a bit of time earlier today where I could have played it, but honestly, I just don't know if I really want to cover any more Three Kingdoms content. I haven't made up my mind about it. Like, I liked Three Kingdoms, I did, but the player base has dropped off so much, and like, I'm really enjoying Warhammer 2, and it just doesn't hold a candle to it, and I'm just like, I just don't care about Chinese history, you know? I just don't care about it. It's not a bad game, like I said, it's a good game, but I feel like I've played as much as I need to play. I don't want to overplay it like I did Rome 2. You know, I think that was one of my biggest regrets with Rome 2, is that I really overplayed it. Like, I'm at the point with Rome 2 that I can't stand it now. And I feel like if I did the same thing with Three Kingdom, and just, like, overplayed it, just played thousands of hours of it, begrudgingly, I'd be nothing but a whiny bitch about it. Whereas at least now I can be like, cool, Three Kingdoms, I had fun playing with it, and right when I felt like it was starting to get repetitive, I stopped, you know? I think that's a wise thing to do. That way I can still have fond memories of it without it turning into sour grapes, which is what I have now with Rome 2. Because now whenever I think back to Rome 2, it's like nothing but fucking auto-resolving. Did the stream crash? Yeah, it crashed a little bit. Oh wow, these things happen. Oops.
What's your back tail?
When China takes over, they question you on why you do not like Three Kingdoms. But I've never said that. I've never ever said that. I said I like Three Kingdoms. I do like Three Kingdoms. I simply stopped playing it before I stopped liking it. See, whenever there's a game, right? Whenever you play for like the first few hours, you make a decision on whether or not you actually like it. And then there is a period of time in which you can continue to like a game. Some games, it's only a couple of hours. Some games, it's 100 hours. Some games, it's 1,000 hours. Some games, it's even beyond that. And for me, that point with Three Kingdoms was 300 hours. I put in 300 hours into Total War Three Kingdoms, and then I was like, I'm kind of not feeling it anymore. And that's when I decided, okay, I'm just going to stop. Ugh. Oh, that's a massive stream crash. What are you going to do? These things happen. What are you going to do? It wasn't a big turnout today, so I guess it's not a big deal. Oh, I hate how they leveled him up. Absolutely hate it. YouTube seems unstable today. Yeah, YouTube's having a poopy day for sure. Yeah, with sometimes YouTube has a poopy day, and today's one of it. It's alright. These things happen. I'm not gonna go out on Twitter and be like, ah, YouTube's fucking broken. Even though it kind of is. Let's get back to 4K followers. Don't mean viewers. I've got way more than 4K followers. Considering you're only 1 hour into the stream, be hopeful in the big numbers will return. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. It doesn't matter one way or another. We're just finalizing the campaign now. Plus, all the exciting stuff kind of happened yesterday. There might be some cool battles today, but I mean, nobody thinks that I'm gonna lose this campaign now. We've won. We've certainly. Hang on, how far are we from victory? Let's have a look. So, perform 4 rituals of the. Yep, tick, tick, tick. Okay, so we gotta destroy Black Crag and Karazak Karak. If we do... Okay, I can maybe destroy the Black Crag today, but destroying Karazak Karak is really difficult because of how they're everywhere. See, they're all the way at, like, Helmgart. That's really difficult to get that far out that way. What the hell? Look at this. Different color for it. It's fine. To do long campaign victory, it's like the exact same thing. Yeah, I haven't done that though.
Master engineer. Kill targets now. Overrun them.
Do you ever drink soda or any drinks while you stream? No. Will you do a 12 AD playthrough or stream? No, I don't think I will. I should probably just change my name to Legend of Total War Warhammer, because that's pretty much what we're going to be doing for the foreseeable future. There might be, every now and again, oh hang on, some slight detours, but for the most part, it's pretty much Warhammer 2 from here on out. I think I've seen him drink a Pepsi once, I think, on Twitch. Yeah, look, when I did a 24-hour live stream, my wife got me a like a kebab meal, and it came with like a Coke. But yeah, apart from that, I actually have a big problem with soft drink. I really like the taste of soft drink. I'm a big addict of soft drink. I have to deny myself soft drink all the time because it's really unhealthy. It's bad for your teeth, and it's also just like it has like no nutritional content. But I get very addicted to it. So I need to like consciously deny myself soft drink. Soft drinks, you mean soda and stuff? Yeah, soft drink is what we call it in Australia. It's like sodas. Sody pops. How will we go about this? Alright, I think we'll destroy that tower. Maybe create a breach there. There's no artillery. Alright, here's a good spot to shoot. Because here's the thing with me and soft drink. Because I don't drink. Whenever I'm at like a party or something, which is hardly ever. Whenever, party sounds like I'm a fucking child. Whenever I'm at a social gathering and everybody's drinking, I have a choice usually between alcohol or a soda, and I'll pick a soda. The problem is, after I have like 1 or 2 sodas, I'm like, "Whoa, that's yum!" And then the next day, I'm like, "I gotta get myself some sodas." So I have to consciously try to stop myself from drinking it. Luckily, my wife helps me with that. She's like, "Don't you think you've had enough?" I'm like, "No, mind your own business." But then I'm just like, "Yeah, I probably have had enough." Your thoughts on warp grinders in siege battles? They're kind of OP in siege battles, because as long as there's no missile units shooting at them, you can just pop them like here, and they'll just constantly damage all these units for free, even if they're standing on the walls. So, I mean, I don't mind, but I think they probably should make their warp grinder ability immune for units that are on walls, because otherwise it can be used to just win battles very easily. Win siege battles very, very easily. What about diet sodas? Well, diet sodas usually have some kind of like sweetener that doesn't have any calories but it's still bad for you in different ways. So diet sodas aren't actually any better for you. I mean, maybe they're a slightly bit better for you if you consider getting cancer to be better, but I don't know. As a general rule of thumb, there's no nutritional value, so I'd rather just have a sandwich. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like soda, okay? I just gotta take care of your health. Especially when you sit in your ass and play video games all day long. Well, I am pretty happy with how these guys performed. They've absolutely slaughtered them here. That's going to make the rest of the battle a lot easier. $3K DLC got announced? Yep. I actually knew it was going to be announced today as well. So, I might cover that DLC. I haven't played it yet. I might cover it. I don't know. I'm unsure about whether or not I want to cover Three Kingdom content. I feel like it might be a bad business decision for me to cover it. Even with early access, I feel like it might be a bad business decision. I don't know. It's called Mandate of Heaven. 12 years before the end. Yeah, look, yeah, well, not everyone else knows it. I already know. Oh yeah, shooting down the line like this is the best. They keep moving their damn forces. Yeah. So, as I was saying before, and I'll say it again, I'll probably have to say this a lot over the next few days. Or even weeks, because it's not coming out till like what, January. They really announcing this one pretty early. Like, I like Three Kingdoms. I think it's a good game. I just don't know if I want to play it anymore. You know, much in the same way that, you know, I like StarCraft, but I don't particularly want to play it anymore. Same thing with like Age of Empires 2. A great game, truly one of my favorites of all time. But I don't really have any desire to play it anymore. I think I need to get further back. What's coming January? A new 3K DLC. They just don't cover it. No one wants to see thrown out content without some joy behind. Yeah, well, that's the thing, yeah. So yeah, like the big thing with Three Kingdoms is that the player base is more or less not abandoned it, but it really isn't that highly played at the moment, at least compared to like Warhammer 2. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's the newest Total War game, but at the same time, it sort of ran its course already, which, yeah, I don't know. Whew, good job. Alright, these hammerers, I don't have any, like, archers. Well, I've got magic. Why don't we use some magic? Alright, I'm gonna bring these guys over here so that they stay there. Adding 40 units, so hopefully battles will be less boring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's just hard for me to get hyped about ancient China when I just don't really care about ancient China. I just don't, yeah, it's just not a time period that really grabs me. Alright. I don't know why they... Okay, maybe what we'll do is we'll have one over here. Maybe keeping them together is part of my problem. Put one over here and one over here. And that way, no matter where they stand, we got them. More over this side here because it's slightly obstructed. We should be able to inflict the army loss penalty soon, I think. Like, most of their forces are dead. Damn it. At least that one's doing reasonably well. In your opinion, what are the Dark Elves best at in terms of on the battlefield? I don't actually feel like the Dark Elves are best at anything. They're sort of a trick of all trades, but they're not the best at anything. That's how I feel about them. Alright, I'm gonna create a breach here now. And let's use magic to get rid of as many of them as possible now. Because yeah, the big problem is these are really bad in siege situations against dwarves. Field battles are amazing, but sieges, no. Luckily we got plenty of magic. To be honest, Dark Elves are just weaker High Elves. It's not really, sort of, I don't know. Oh, good, there we go. I really don't want to assault with this army. It's not really designed well for it. What's the ideal Skaven siege army? Probably just loads of mortars. Poison wind mortars. Let's use manual fire. Yeah, but that would take forever. We gotta get reasonable pace to it. Also, I find manually firing the weapons is a lot better if you can actually have guided missiles. A lot of food usage, but it's got to be done. We need to build the walls here. I'll keep that there. If we want to build new armies, here might be a good place to do it. Actually, no, you know what? I'll leave that there. If you do want to build new armies, having extra recruit slots would be good. Yeah, build that one there. After snapping the dwarves, did they come back through a revolt or something? No, I snapped Karak Azul. I didn't snap the dwarves. And then I snapped Lothern.
Master engineer.
Alright, so after that, we're a little bit low on food. Well, for some reason this guy here has decided to commit suicide, and that is totally fine with me.
Junction of the great horned one. No, Gracia, never wrong.
Just free food. What faction am I going to snap next? I think that'd be a pointless question because, like, it's 99 turns until the next one, and in 99 turns, I could probably take over most of this territory here now. We're really on the rampage. So, in 99 turns, if I was to continue playing for that long, there'd be no one left. It wouldn't be worth snapping anyone at that point. You know, unless something disastrous goes wrong, which I don't think it would. Alright, I think I might recruit that guy to be hired later. Hire me later. I'm a good rat.
This nest, Skaven. Stink of command.
Hey Josh, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Why are you not building watchtowers along the way with your armies? Okay. That is very funny. Still thoroughly enjoying this campaign, but it's sort of reached its entertainment zenith yesterday. I don't expect to get a lot of viewers today. This is more just an encore. That's about it. That's probably the best way I could describe it. Would you play a diplomacy campaign where you establish as many alliances as you can and deal with the fallout? I mean, that's basically a Wood Elf campaign.
Skaven warlord.
I don't know. I mean, why don't you just ask me this question? Hey, Legend, would you ever play a campaign, but, like, purposely do a shit job? Because that's what it sounds like. That's, like, my internal logic. That's what it gets rephrased as. You better not have, or Master Chief wants you to. Huh? Okay. Did you unstock the heroes? No, I tried to. I can't. Like, look, you can't even hire. Oh yeah, Josh, you gotta see this. I got a lovely bug for you. So this dude here. Okay, he's one of my agents. He got wounded out here somewhere, and then he revived at Flayed Rock, but I can't. Oh, there's two. There's two on top of each other, right? Yeah, and they're both called Windy Rat because they're both knowledgeable, and I can't move them. And because they're not immortal, I can't disband them either. So this is a delicious bug, and also the food bug. What's it called? No, the Menace Below bug. It's still in here. The Menace Below bug. Actually, stick around and I'll show you. Because it's like, hang on. I just got to get into a battle pretty much anywhere. Oh, I think I've used up all my armies this turn. We'll see. Yeah. Also, I can't recruit a general here anymore. Can do it here, but I can't recruit a general there. Lovely bugs. Also, have you seen Ulthuan? I installed a new dictatorship called the High Elf Rebels. They're currently the largest faction in the game, with about 80 settlements. High Elf Rebels. Yeah, there's loads of them everywhere. Very, very powerful race, these High Elf Rebels. Anyway. Yeah, once, I don't know how Snikch got his hand on the Infinity Gauntlet, but ever since then, it's just pretty good. I don't want to walk through attrition, I'd rather use the underway. The food one's logged? Oh, okay, that's cool. I mean, I would assume they'd only take 5 minutes to fix it, but it's all good. Are the rebels actually a threat? Or will they just sit in the garrisons? They'll just sit in the garrison. So this here is the remnants of Karak Azul. I did them 101 turns ago, and the AI never bothered to retake any of these settlements. So this, and here's another thing: at playing as the Skaven, this is another thing. Rebel settlements, right? Rebels will never destroy your undercities. So if we have a look here, where is it? If we have a look here, I got an undercity here, and I'm at 220 discoverability because I know, I didn't even bother trying to hide my efforts here. I know that they will never destroy my undercity, so as long as the AI doesn't capture this settlement, I could just go ham on this. So we've got the subterranean strip mine, scavenger horde, raiding camp, and the warlock laboratory. Yeah, the rebels will never get rid of it.
Science.
So my plan out here is actually to spread undercities throughout all of Ulthuan and make no effort to actually uncover, like to cover my efforts, and just exploit it for just like fuckloads of food. Yeah. Skaven are great. I don't know if I need that right now. Oh, I need this. What are victory conditions? Okay, so in order to get short campaign victory, I only need to take out Black Crag and Karaza Karak. I mean, I own those settlements, I mean, I need to take out those factions. Alright, so get some stuff over here to level up. Just wondering, in heads-up play, could your opponent use the snap against you? Okay, so he's already answered that before in a different live stream. The snap cannot be done on another player. Sorry, I was showing my colleagues a magic trick. Oh, that's all good. So you don't ever have to worry about having the snap done to you. The snap can only ever be done to another AI player. So you can't, in a head-to-head, you can't use it against your opponent, and the AI can't use it against you. Cows are big, did a $2 super chat. Good to see you enjoying this campaign. Thanks, dude. Can't be done on a horde either, I believe. I didn't check that. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. So let's capture this. I just want to be careful that I don't get attacked by too much. Is that Archon? No. Right, do I have anyone that hasn't moved? Oh, right. Oh, shit. I forgot to do the agent action again. Should be fine with this. Let's just get on with it. Okay, yeah. Josh, watch this. Watch this. You gotta watch this. Okay, see how we're at 2? I'm gonna buy 1. Okay, remember it said 3. I ordered 3. 3 minutes below, please, right? 3 food was spent. What? Chipped, I only got 2.
Warlock Master!
Ugh! I need refund on this game. This game is literally unplayable now. Hey, does anyone know, does Steam refund games if you've played them for 4,258 hours? Because I discovered this bug and I just can't play this game anymore. It's become unplayable. Paid the rat tax. Yeah. How does one spread under cities? There's 2 ways of spreading under cities. You have one of your existing undercities build a subterranean mine thing, which allows them to spread to adjacent provinces over time, or you have your warlock engineers like do an agent action on a settlement once every 10 turns. If you own Skaven Blight and have a specific building there, you can do it once every 5 turns. But I lost Skaven Blight because the fucking High Elves. Anyway, they got what they deserved. I can put you in contact with the guy from Valve. Good, because I want a refund I mean, technically you guys gave me this, but I want a refund. Did I see a new 3K trailer? No, I haven't seen the trailer. Trailers always come out whilst I'm streaming. Technically, you can make undercities by conquering a settlement also. Oh, yes, that is right. I just don't do it that way. That's true. So there's 3 ways of doing it. BRB, that's cool. Also, just in case sarcasm wasn't detected, I don't actually want a refund. Honestly, it doesn't bother me that much, but I did purchase it. Okay. Don't explain the joke. Sometimes you have to explain the joke because I don't want people thinking I was actually serious. Yeah. You have to assume the worst with the internet, that's what I've learnt. You have to assume the worst case scenario all the time. If there's any possible subtext to something that you say, people will always assume that's the worst. Worst thing you could possibly say. Like, if I call you people, people assume I'm talking about, you know, somebody else. So, you just always, everything, as a streamer, anything that you say will always be interpreted as the worst possible, not always, can be interpreted as the worst possible thing you could have possibly meant. So, you as a streamer, you start to develop a degree of paranoia. And that every content creator gets it eventually. This sense of paranoia where, oh my god, what I said could be taken out of context. And just like... And then, you know what the funny thing is audiences are like, oh, what the hell? He's always so paranoid about this stuff. And then it's like, yeah, you wonder why? Do you wonder why we're paranoid? Cows are big did a $2 super chat. There are low IQ people in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. That's not very nice. But thanks for the super chat. Streamer paranoia. Yeah. Okay, that's not really working out well there. Does artillery bug only occur in sieges? It only occurs in some sieges. I actually haven't seen it in a long time. Artillery bug might actually be fixed. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, these guys, they did well. Okay, cool. Are the armor-piercing gutter runners any good? At the beginning of the campaign, yeah, sure. Late campaign, nah. Saw the artillery bug in my stream yesterday? Did I? Did you? Okay. I probably didn't notice. Did I miss Legend talk about a new 3K announcement? No, I didn't really talk about it at all. I don't really have anything to say about it. I'm still undecided about Three Kingdoms. Sorry, about covering Three Kingdoms again. I just don't know at this stage. I got a lot of other things that are going on at the moment, and I just don't know if I want to pick it back up right now. Because it's like, it's Christmas time and there's some family issues which I don't want to go into, and just me mentioning it, people are going to be like, oh, what's going on? And I don't really want to go on about it, and it's like, it's nothing bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not, I don't know. I don't want to go on about it. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta stop. Change the subject. Oh my god, he's getting divorced! Oh shit, getting shot. Cows are big, did a $2 super chat. Did you buy your wife any nice gifts? You mean ex-wife? No, I'm just I'm just kidding. I'm just fueling the flames now. Yeah, I bought her a Christmas present, but it was like, she told me what to get her. So it's like, it's not like, I didn't put much effort in. I'll be honest there. This is what I do now. I just be like, here's money, just whatever. Just make the problem go away. Thoughtful? Yeah, look, I'll be honest. Look, I think I'm a good husband in many ways, but I'm a shit gift giver and gift receiver. I'm shit at receiving gifts and shit at giving gifts. Because here's the thing about getting me gifts: you will never be able to buy me anything that'll make me go more than okay, cool. Because I just don't care about gifts. And also when it comes to giving gifts, I'm shit at them. Shit at giving gifts. I just don't understand gifts very well. Gift cards? Yeah, I used to do the whole gift card thing because that was easy. But that only works for a little while. I don't know, it doesn't work anymore. Like if I was to give my wife a gift card for Christmas, I don't think that would go down well. I've never met an Australian who's good at giving gifts. Yeah, neither have I. Yeah. It's probably because, like, growing up, like, my parents were the best they could be, okay? But they were fucking awful at giving, like, Christmas presents and birthday gifts and stuff like that. I always got what I could only describe as trash as gifts. And so, as a response, I learned to put no stock in gift giving. So like, whenever my birthday comes around, or Christmas, whatever people get me, or I just tell people ask me, you know, what do they want, what do I want for Christmas? I say, I got everything I could want, I don't want anything. But then I gotta get people gifts, and I don't know what to do, because I was never taught. I don't know, I'm not good with it. I don't really understand the whole point of like Christmas gifts. Didn't you get this game as a gift? It's not really a gift so much as it was early access, so I guess it's a gift. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I did receive this as an early Christmas gift from Creative Assembly, you know, when they liked me and then didn't like me and then liked me again. Richie Burkett did a $5 super chat. Gift cards are just bad cash gifts. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, how do you, like, if I was to give my wife cash for Christmas, How is that any different from any other day of the week? Honestly though, I love having money now because last year she was the one with money. And now this year, I'm the one with money. And it's so great when she comes to me, she's like, she wants to buy something. And she says, I don't have enough money for that. And I'll be like, just take my money. You can get it, it's fine. I'm not using it. These last little bits here are going to be difficult to deal with, I think. Oh, good. You coming out? Nice. I'm going to call this guy Ian Thorpe because he's coming out late in the battle. Oh, that was mean. See if anyone gets that. Alright, I'll see about hit Manolo did a $2 super chat. Are the new Skaven mortar teams Doomstack worthy? I don't know if they're Doomstack worthy, but they're really good in, well, one of them's good in sieges. The Regiment of Renown one is garbage. Absolute shit. The Poison Wind ones are really good in sieges. The other ones are not good at all. Like, the only reason I get them is because you get it in an emergency situation. I know who Ian Thorpe is, but I don't get it. Did he come out as gay or something? Yeah, so basically, the story with Ian Thorpe is that people have been saying he's gay for, like his entire career. And only relatively recently did he come out and admit that he's gay. So, hence, he came out of the closet really late. So, it's just a little bit of a joke. Alright, this is actually going really well. 176 skills is good for them. Speed it along. It's boring. Yeah, I know. It's like I'm doing it as fast as I can. Without, you know, sacrificing all my soldiers. Trust me, I would have auto-resolved this if I felt like it was a better option. But it's not. So, even if we got the army loss penalty now, there's only Slayers left, but Slayers are good against Doom Wheels, so I don't really want to send them in to just take a shitload of damage. They're literally born to be sacrificed. Yeah, well, not my Doom stacks. If it was a shit stack, like one of the ones in the south, I wouldn't mind. But this is a Doom stack. I don't want it taking unnecessary damage if it doesn't have to. They must have taken the army loss penalty by now, surely. Oh, there's more fucking It's because it's... This is Karakadrin, isn't it? Yeah, this is Karakadrin. That's why... Yeah, that's why so many freaking slayers here. Come on, surely you can see them. I can see them. No. Shit. God damn it. Didn't get a chance to shoot anyone there. Oh, I've got a Plague Priest. I can use him to put in Menace Belows and... Oh, not Menace. What was it? Vermintides. That's it. Are there any more Dwarf Legendary Lords that could be added to the game? I believe so. I don't know, though. I'm pretty sure there would be. I'm not super familiar with all of the lore of Warhammer. Like, I never played the tabletop games. I haven't read any of the books. Basically, whenever a DLC Lord gets introduced into the game, only then do I read about it. And I only know about some of these other Lords because of Lorehammer YouTubers that I cover. So I found out about Snikch first from Major Kill. I didn't know about Snikch at all until I watched some Major Kill videos. Do I wanna...
Smash, break, and grab, take.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna keep it at level 1 because I'm low on food. If I bring this up, yeah, I'd rather not go to that level there. So I'll just keep it at 1. I don't think I'm going to hold on to it. This was merely just to damage the dwarfs. And what we'll do is, you go overhead here. Okay, but I want him to come back over here and take out the dwarfs there. We got to root them out. What do you think of Death Runners after model nerf? I actually think the Death Runners are pretty strong. Like, just because they reduce the number of models doesn't necessarily mean it's a weaker unit. They do seem to perform at the tier that they're in. They do seem to perform like tier 3 units. Unlike other tier 3 units that I could mention. Trolls. Trolls should be a tier 1 unit and have free upkeep. Maybe then they'd be worth hiring. No. Is it worth investing into Negropolis Knights as Khalida? It's up to you. It's not worth doing it. I wouldn't personally do it because Cavalry and Warhammer 2 don't function properly on Legendary difficulty. But if you really want to get the unit, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. Not really. Alright, I think everyone's moved now. Do I control Skaven Blight? No. I might be able to retake it today. We'll see. We will see. Alright, I got no money left. Alright, let's go for extra food. Always need more food. And then... that helps a little bit. Not much. Send our forces take back Skaven Blight. Look, there's no point taking back Skaven Blight if I can't hold it. So what I would need to do is actually push to capture all of the settlements between here and Skaven Blight. When I held it before, they were attacking me from all angles. You can't... Having an empire with bits and pieces all over the place is not worth it. We need to conquer everything between here and Skaven Blight in order to make it work. Hang on, I didn't check something. Knew there was something I was forgetting. And it should be fine, but let me just double check. Yeah, we're fine. Turns before snap 98. Or do you guys want to actually put that in there? Alright, hang on. That might help generate a few more extra views. I'll make it a bit smaller. $97. Is it? I don't know. If Altharian came in as next DLC, would you rather he start in Yvres or Badlands? Both are canonical. Well, currently there's only 2 legendary lords that start in Ulthuan. So, the Badlands... Well, the southern continent in the Vortex campaign is currently quite crowded. Whereas Ulthuan is not crowded at all. So it kind of makes more sense to have them start, both of them start at Ulthuan. Lord kill count? It's irrelevant at this point. Thoughts of PewDiePie? I like PewDiePie. Oh, hang on, did I... Oh, okay. Under Empire, Mac has come back again. Where is he? Should be around here somewhere. There he is.
You're in my optics.
Ugh. Ugh, that's a lot of... How strong are they?
Is dark omen. Machines and sorcery.
We're not immortal here. If I'm gonna make this attack, I better be careful.
Me.
I refuse.
Because, like, I don't really care if they retake this. I mainly just wanted to, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let them take it. I just wanted to make sure the dwarves didn't have it.
Sorcerer and banter. Yes.
If they intercept me, I don't really care. I think I'll be fine. Alright.
Master engineer.
So we're gaining 40 food per turn just passively. That's awesome. But we could certainly use more. Alright, there'll be a pretty large rebel force over here. It should be pretty easy to take out though, because it'll be a walled settlement. Well, actually, that's not necessarily easier. I think I'll worry about that later. Let's focus on the Greenskins.
Where am I my schematics.
Need to move around in ambush stance. Right, that public order is horrendous. Do we not have a pub? Yeah, we have got a public order building coming in. Should be fine. Even if it revolts, we should be fine. Yeah, how many more turns is it to go? Let me just check. Yeah, 98. It's not happening again. Alright, what are we doing next? Alright, I guess we could capture Black Tower of Archon. Whatever happened to Rapans? I guess she got defeated. Yeah, she must have been defeated in this campaign. Isn't my agent from... Oh, that's right, there it is. Alright, Black Tower of Archon. Yeah, we should be fine. Baron the Devoted. Isn't that Baron Thegan? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Do you know if Skaven Under Empires die if you snap the faction that they are under? I believe so. I believe they do die.
Master Engineer! Rakatatas!
Who dares challenge?
Our poisoned wind mortars in this battle are going to be so useful. You'll be able to see them. Oh, they have a tendency not to crowd around one. Oh, okay, they'll still do a lot of damage. It's not as much as I originally thought they would. Because they tend to spread themselves out in this one where it would work a lot better in a big cluster. Oh, we're coming in from different spots. Oh well.
Ready, ready! I'll tail yours! Warp lightning cannon!
It's not like any of these armies here are anything other than just cannon fodder anyway. Just meat for the grinder. Who's the next snack victim? 98 turns. You know, I'm actually going to turn that off. There isn't going to be another snap. So, Powdered Wig Louis says, Medieval 1212 took way more brains and talent to do this piece... than this piece of shit Warhammer. I think you mean than this piece of shit Warhammer. Yeah, you should probably get English right first. If you're going to criticize other people's brains and talents, maybe you should learn a language properly first. I has much more brains than you. Well, you did loose your Under Empire at Lothern after you snapped the High Elves. Did you? No. I still got it. Still got it at Lothern, but I didn't. Yeah, no, I still got that. IDJAF about your shit language. I'm not English. It's okay, dude. I don't know what you planned on doing. Also, don't mods, don't delete his comments. I don't know what you want to achieve, like, coming in here and being, like, super angry. Like, clearly a lot of people really love Total War Warhammer, and it's totally fine if you don't like it. But if you want to come in here and, like, insult the game, you know, it just seems a little bit silly for you to do that. These archers here are being a bit of a concern. What's my clan Scar Doom stack? It's the same one that you see in my other Doom stack, so not this. Empire Total War, a really good game. Ugh. No, it's not. Yeah, these mortars, I don't think they get the kill counts that they're supposed to, but they really wreck in these siege situations. Are poison wind mortars good? In sieges, yeah, they're really good. Field battles, they're okay, but in sieges they're really good. How do the mortars fare against large targets? Yeah, they do pretty well because they cause poison damage. So, like, yeah, they do really well, better than like Empire mortars. I need to bring them closer over here so they can shoot at them. God damn, the whole battle's just being done with the mortars. They're taking out everything. Alright, I need to get in a little bit closer really quickly. Because I need to bomb this area. Okay, so we'll take a little bit of damage. Maybe if you come over here. See how that goes. There's not that many from there. Move back. Can all the Warhammer idiots go back to Warhammer 40k and leave Total War alone? Okay, look. Here's the thing you gotta understand, dude. Is that the Warhammer idiots, okay, are not actually affecting Total War at all. Do you realize that Creative Assembly is a much larger company now than it used to be, and that there are separate teams working on historical titles and fantasy titles? So, because Warhammer Total War is actually very profitable, Creative Assembly is actually able to grow as a company, and so in a way, the fantasy title is actually helping to improve future historical titles. Now, whilst you may not like a fantasy title, which is entirely your right, okay? If you don't like Warhammer, that's totally up to you, okay? But it has definitely been very profitable for Creative Assembly, which is good for historical titles, such as, you know, Thrones of Britannia, which was not so good, but, you know, so on and so forth. It has like, it has absolutely no bearings. It has no bearings on the historical titles. Then why are all the heroes everywhere now? What do you mean like that? Do you mean like with like 3 kingdoms? Yeah, dude, look, I agree with you. I actually agree with you about that. I think that they need to pull back on that stuff with the historical titles. I totally agree. I don't like that in 3 kingdoms, that you've got these like invincible heroes, you know, and like just worthless infantry. I don't like that. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like with history titles need to be grounded historical titles, you know, without any of that fantasy bullshit. And fantasy titles could just do whatever the fuck they like, as long as it's, you know, somewhat lore friendly. I actually agree with you. The whole fantasy versus historical debate is childish and dumb, in my opinion. It doesn't need to be historical versus fantasy. It doesn't need to be. They don't need to be at each other's throats. They don't realize that it's not actually like Total War Warhammer is not impacting the historical titles at all. Not really. Powdered Wig Louis says, thank you for ripping the heroes as they should be. Yeah, like I think most people will actually agree with you about the stuff with like 3 Kingdoms and maybe even Troy, that we want to go back to a much more grounded Total War game, and maybe we'll get that in the future. What about Records mode? Yeah, but like Records mode is boring. That's the problem. Like if you really want that, you go Records mode, but it's really dull. Thanks for Super Chat though as well. But yeah, look, what you gotta understand is that the fantasy people are not your enemies. Okay, I really don't think that the fantasy people are pushing for fantasy elements in the historical Total War games. I don't think they're pushing that at all. That dude Powdered Pig Louis is a big troll. Is he though? I don't know if he is. Just because you disagree with someone doesn't necessarily mean they're a troll. Why are you even being the troll? I don't think he's a troll. Can't just call someone a troll and then they're suddenly a troll. I don't think he came here to troll. Yesterday he was at least. I didn't see him at all yesterday, so I guess you guys would know better than me. Maybe he's just angry. I don't know. Sad news, the KUF guild is now full and we still have pending members who want to join. Any chance, do you know how to increase the cap? New patch says it now up to 60. I haven't had time to get onto it. I'll maybe play after the stream. I didn't realize it's already full. Fuck me. It was at 5 members last time I checked. I can't believe you already got it to 20. I'll look into it a bit afterwards. I'm not going to address that stuff in the middle of, you know, while I'm at work, but I'll come on a bit later. And we'll talk about it then. As much as I don't like Warhammer, I can see why some people like it. I just want to find separation. I'm totally with you, and I think most people who like the fantasy side of things will actually agree with you as well, that the fantasy titles should be fantasy and that the historical titles should be historical. I think most people will actually agree with you on that, including the fantasy fans. But the problem is, if you come at them really super... This is one thing that I've learned over the past year. If you come at somebody in, like, in an aggressive way, like calling them idiots or whatever, or what you're going to do straight away is make them against you, and no matter what arguments that you make, they're going to be against you right away. So what you need to do is find common ground with, if you want to argue against a certain point, find common ground and then argue the point that you want to make. Not just go like, oh, you guys are idiots because you like fantasy and I don't like fantasy. That's never going to work. Should there be a Rome 3? As long as, look, I think there should be many different types of sequels for historical Total War games, as long as it's done well. The only thing I really don't want to see is bad Total War games. You know, games that just aren't given enough time in development, or wasn't given enough thought, and the mechanics are lackluster. Now, here's the thing about Total War Warhammer, right? Whilst I don't think that they should be adding fantasy elements to historical Total War games, one thing that has really worked, I think, for Total War Warhammer is the trilogy aspect of it. I didn't like Warhammer 1 that much when it first came out. I got bored of it pretty quickly, and even when it first came out, I was already kind of tired of it, but it was pretty bland. And if I think back to it, you know, when the game was first out, it was pretty bland. But if you look at it now, having what was it now? 4 years of development, nearly? 3.5 no, more than that. It's been like 5 years of development, because you got to think about time before it came out. There is so much in this game now that makes it fantastic, because it's had time to be fleshed out. If any particular historical game was given a similar amount of time to really flesh out mechanics and add this kind of stuff, add this level of detail and depth to it, then they would be equally amazing. And you can't just do what Rome 2 did and just add new faction packs. That doesn't work, I don't think. Like, for example, the Desert Kingdoms DLC. Did that really, like, add anything to Rome 2? But, like, making updates to the politics system, that's the kind of stuff that needs to be done. Problem is that every update to the politics system has just been bad. It's just more bad ideas. It's like, well, let's just put this player hurdle thing in there that's just annoying for the player. I think Three Kingdoms would have been better if they added Mongols and had more playstyles. Well, I think the thing with Three Kingdoms is that they chose a relatively narrow time frame, like, relatively speaking. There's not a whole lot you can do with Total War Three Kingdoms. Like, you could never turn it into a trilogy, I don't think. It just wouldn't work. And, like, the 8 Princes DLC, that just made no sense at all. Like, Total War Three Kingdoms in a time period that's got nothing to do with Three Kingdoms, really, apart from just being the same thing. Like, if you were going to do that, then what they should have done, in my opinion, is actually called it Total War China, and then covered, you know, started from the Three Kingdoms period, and that way you can add a DLC that's later on the time period. I don't know. I'm not an expert on Chinese stuff, so I don't know. I just don't know. Am I gonna try the 1212 mod that just came out in alpha? No, I'm not really big on covering mods, and I feel like the other Total War content creators are gonna cover it like crazy. I'm not really big on doing the same thing that everyone else is doing. In fact, one of the reasons I've been so successful, I think, is doing what other people don't do. So I don't see any way I could cover 1212 AD mod with it being any different to anyone else. So I'm just gonna not cover it. Another thing that I've learned over the past year is that sometimes you just don't have to cover everything. Covering everything can actually be very bad for you as a content creator. It's better to specialize and focus on what you truly love. And at the moment, for me, that's Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 Vanilla. Because the thing about the 1212 mod, as much as it might be, you know, the medieval time period, the game is still Total War Attila. And I don't really like Total War Attila that much. Kind of want to withdraw my negative review though. I don't hate it as much as I used to. I don't really hate it anymore, I don't think. I think I was just angry at the time. I've learned to deal with my anger a lot better these days. CMA have learned a good lesson from 3K, don't do historical fantasy. I mean, that could very easily be rebuked with one sentence. Total War Troy. If Total War Troy is not historical fantasy, then I don't know what it is. I mean, it's going to basically be the same thing. Alright. Have we done enough damage? Yeah, alright. Let's go into melee now. Just send it all in. Why do you hate Rome 2 so much? Okay, I don't hate Rome 2. Okay. I meme on it a lot because I find it funny. But here's what you gotta understand. I've played 2,500 hours in Rome 2, and I've discovered pretty much everything that there is to know about cheesing the game, more or less. And cheesing, like Warhammer 2 is fun, cheesing Rome 2 is not fun. And the way that the difficulty rating works in Rome 2, it's also not fun to not cheese. So, probably the best way to explain it is with Dividate et Impera, right? Dividate et Impera is no fun for me. Absolutely none. Because the easier difficulties where I don't need to cheese are boring. Super, super boring because it's too easy. But the higher difficulties are also boring because it's too difficult that you basically have to cheese. And the way you cheese in Rome 2 is really boring. So I just don't like Rome 2. I just find it not fun at all. I actually prefer Rome 1 over Rome 2. I think a lot of people do actually. What's the best historical Total War? Medieval 2 in my opinion. Best historical Total War is Empire? No, it is not. And exactly 3 people would purchase realistic Troy Total War. Yeah, look, I don't know how they're dealing with Troy Total War. I don't know. We'll see. I certainly wasn't expecting them to cover it, so we'll see. I mean, it is a saga game, so we'll see. But my naval battles. Yeah, look, the naval battles are good in Empire. It's basically the only thing that is actually good about Empire Total War is the naval battles. Apart from that, the land battles in Empire Total War are fucking atrocious. They're so bad. And unfortunately, most of the time you will be fighting land battles. It will fail like Thrones did. No, I don't. I have a feeling that Troy will actually be quite successful. I get a feeling like they, based on what I've seen so far, that it will actually be quite good. But is it going to be amazing? That's the big question. Is it going to be amazing? I don't know. the biggest problem with Saga games is they're sold off as like mini Total War games, and I'm just not really into anything small in regard to Total War. You know, one of the things that made Warhammer 2 so good for me is the expansion of the map and the expansion of all the races, expanding the world. And when you start to narrow all of that down, my interest starts to go down with it as well. So, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it will be amazing. It's hard to tell without having first played it. I have a feeling this guy here is not going to die. He'll be wounded. I'm not entirely sure. Even though I'm pretty sure he's like rank 14 or rank 15, he might have finished his Grail Veil. Not sure. Hey Kaz, how's it going, dude? Medieval 12 to AD is a new Attila mod. They're basically a really well made Total War Medieval 3 game. Thoughts? Fixes Attila completely. Does it though? Look, I don't know. I might have to try it later down the track. I wasn't really super keen on it. We'll see. I mean, I get a lot of people saying that it's like basically like Medieval 3, but I watched Pixelated Polo play it a while back, and I remember thinking, man, this is not Medieval 3. So, I don't know. It's just like a Total War Attila, but set in the medieval age. Because people say that shit about Rome 2 with the Dividated Emperor. Oh, if you play Dividated Emperor, it completely fixes Rome 2. No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not.
Send it to the Under Empire.
So just keep it at tier 1. I don't have enough food to constantly do that. Yeah, I'm well, thanks, Kaz. 500 kills in total in the mortars. Yeah, that's what was counted as well. They don't kill the kills that happen because of the poison. Right,
Master Engineer.
and this dude, okay. If I use the underway, I might get caught. And this army is not very good. So we kind of have to just move from... Okay, from like spot to spot. Like safe spot to safe spot. As we make our way down there. Because there is a decent military presence, so we need to just be a little bit careful.
I am warlord.
Jesus Christ at a £5 super chat. How about a new Orc campaign, trolls only? We would like to see some real challenge worth a legend, not OP unit spam and cheese here, cheese there. Thanks for the super chat. I do not believe you speak on behalf of the majority of the viewers. So... I think people are actually here to see the cheese. Thanks for the super chat, though.
Stop, cowards.
Alright, I think I can justify auto-resolving this.
Hornet One watches me.
People already asked you this, but have you seen the new DLC for Three Kingdoms? It's pretty much saving your disaster campaign. I do have early access to it, actually. I haven't played it yet. I've been thinking about it. I haven't seen the trailer yet because it dropped while I started. I'll certainly check it out after the stream. I don't know what to think about Three Kingdoms. In many ways, I feel like with Three Kingdoms, it just sort of ran its course with me.
Master engineer.
So yeah, I just don't know. I don't know if I'll cover it.
Machines and sorcery.
Thought you were blacklisted? Yeah, I'm not blacklisted anymore. Because I've been a good boy. I probably have to fight that manually. It's a pain.
Kill things.
Alright, I'm gonna recruit a new lord here and reoccupy Bitterstone Mine. Yeah, you'll do.
Master of Scryer. Me.
Yeah, come down. Can't justify auto-resolving it. Due to variety in my army, units will get nuked. We'll likely watch any early access streams you do in significant numbers as well. Yeah, that's... Maybe. Not necessarily. Time to leak some emails? No, I'm not going to do that. Maybe. Not necessarily. I don't know. Like, here's the big thing. I want to play Warhammer 2. I like Warhammer 2. I prefer Warhammer 2 over Three Kingdoms. Even if there is some new content for Three Kingdoms, it doesn't necessarily mean I want to play it. Like, I'll be perfectly honest with you, I'm not excited about it. Okay, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with it, but, you know, my hype level is literally at 0. That doesn't mean it's bad or anything like that, but I've got no hype for it. Do you guys want me to cover stuff that I have no interest in? Whereas with this, with Clan Eshin and Hag Grief, I was certainly hyped for it. I think the quality of the content would go down if you don't enjoy playing it. Yeah, that's what I think as well. And again, to reiterate, okay, because people will say, why don't you like Three Kingdoms? I do like Three Kingdoms. I think it's a good game. But I've already played 300 hours of it, and I just don't know if I want to play anymore. You know, so, much in the same way like Warcraft 3. I like Warcraft 3 a lot. I really like it. But I've sort of played the limit that I want to play with it, and I don't want to play it anymore, you know? That's kind of how I feel about Three Kingdoms. Like, I like it, but I feel like I've already played it. That's enough. I kind of want to move on. Will you play Age of Empires 4 when it releases? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. Not saying no, just saying probably not. Tuned in 3 times over the last 3 hours, and it's 3 times the same discussion. Yeah, well, that happens whenever something new gets announced. Especially when I have an opinion that isn't exactly shared by a lot of people. You know, people probably want me to cover the new DLC, and I'm not saying I'm not going to cover it. I'm undecided. Because here's a big thing you got to understand as well. It's Christmas time. There's other things going on, and I haven't played Three Kingdoms since like July. I haven't played it in ages, which means that I have to do a lot of practice in order to get back into. I gotta learn the new metas and everything. That's a lot of effort, and I just don't want to do that right now, you know. Because being good at Total War Warhammer will not translate to being good at Three Kingdoms. Being good at Medieval 2 will not translate to being good at Warhammer 2. So on and so forth. So I don't know if I want to go to that much effort just to play one DLC, which I have no interest in. Most people want to see Warhammer 2 content anyway. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well. Because here's what's going to happen, I reckon. When the embargoes start dropping, all of the other Total War content creators, they're all just going to make the exact same content. Because they do it all the time anyway. Everybody's just going to be making Total War 3 Kingdom content. And nobody's going to be making Warhammer content. And, you know, for, you know, a couple of days. Which leaves a great opportunity for one person to make all of the Warhammer content. More for me. Why make multiple war breaches? It just depends on what you want to shoot at. So these guys here, it's difficult for them to get clean shots, and so by making multiple wall breaks, you give them more clean shots because I can't shoot over the walls with them. Forgot to rub hands. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Look, I'm not gonna make any like Jew memes of that sort anymore. I don't need to be called anti-Semitic by people again. So I'm gonna try and steer clear of that. It's not worth it. It's not worth getting called anti-Semitic. It's career suicide. So I'm just gonna steer clear of it. You guys can do it all you want. I don't really care, but I'm gonna steer clear of it. I have to. I don't get a choice. Is rubbing hands a Jewish thing? No, it's implied. As I was saying earlier on in the stream, whenever a content creator does something, like if I was to go like this, okay, what would end up happening is that it can be implied in certain contexts, and so some people could be assumed like, oh, he's mocking the Jewish archetype of the greedy so-and-so, you know? And it can be taken however they want. As a Jew, I can give you a jail free card. Yeah, but it doesn't work that way. So, for example, if there was somebody who's black in the chat, you as a black person, you cannot give me an N-word pass. Okay, it doesn't work that way. I appreciate it, but I can't do it. It's not worth the backlash, and there is backlash that comes. I've been on the receiving end of it before, and even though it was always said in jest, it doesn't matter because jokes can now be taken as dog whistles, and you can be cancelled over it. So you have to, as a content creator, you got to be careful. I don't particularly care. I don't really miss those jokes anyway. I much prefer money. I much prefer not getting demonetized and actually getting paid and having lots of viewers. That's fine. And not getting shitloads of hate and having people try to get me cancelled and calling me racist and Nazi and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. Ah, there's nothing quite like waking up in the morning and being called a racist for no reason. Ah, warms my heart to check the Reddit and being called a racist, bigoted, homophobic, sexophobic, so on and so forth. Transphobic. As you choose wisely. Yeah, I have to be wiser than I was last year. Even though it like, so here's another thing as well. People are I hear some people saying like, "Oh, he used to be racist, but now he isn't." I was never racist. But yeah, like those stains will I'll never be able to wash that shit out. So I don't want to add to it. You were the chosen one. Yeah, well, it is the way it is. You know, becoming a content creator, you're not really given an instruction manual on how to behave. You have to learn through mistakes and so on, and you learn what is and isn't a good business decision. And I tell you what isn't a good business decision: having half a community think that you're a Nazi. Yeah, that's rightfully or wrongfully, it really doesn't help. I mean, look at Arch Warhammer right now. Okay, do you guys think that the whole him being called a dickhead thing helped his channel at all? Because I don't. Do you think him being banned from the Warhammer 40k subreddit, rightfully or wrongfully, do you think that's helped him at all? Because I don't. The only type of controversy that's good for you as a content creator is one where you are 100% in the right. And those are rare. Those are rare. Because there's always two sides to every story, and very rarely is someone completely squeaky clean. Is Reddit a hive mind? No, it's not really a hive mind. I don't know. The problem with Reddit is that unpopular opinions get downvoted and then hidden, and so they don't get equal share as ones that are agreed with. If a trait says it boosts stacking money, does it also boost loot and occupy? No, because there's other ones that say boost loot and occupy. It's one of the reasons why I've said I don't particularly like how Reddit functions. I mean, I see it on both sides of things. People are calling you SJW for being anti-Arch. I don't care. I am not an SJW. Okay. And also another thing is that I'm not anti-Arch. I've said before, I actually like Arch Warhammer. I watch his content every now and again. I think he's not a bad guy at all. Like he's not like a friend of mine. I don't speak to him on a regular basis. We don't go out for beers, you know. But I don't dislike Arch at all. But I can certainly criticize all the decisions that he makes and see that he can certainly do a lot better. Because I've made the same mistakes as well. And the reason why I bring up Arch is because, well, everyone knows what I'm talking about when I bring up Arch. Why was Arch banned? I don't know. I don't know. But for whatever reason he was banned, I don't think it was good for his channel. No matter what you do, people will always dislike you. That's true. Well, some people will always dislike you. There's no position you can stand on where you are immune from dislike. And that's fine. That's fine. But I think that where I'm standing now is a place of moderation. Try to be as moderate as possible. I think that that's really been my goal this year, to be as moderate as possible. Not to be not too far one side or another, but to stand in the middle. And I feel like that is the sanest place to be. And if anyone looks at that position and thinks that there's something wrong with it, well then they're entitled to their opinion. But I like where my position is. I'm comfortable in it. It makes sense to me.
Warlock Master of Scryer. Carnage.
Arch has big knowledge on Warhammer lore and does good videos on it. I learned a lot of Warhammer lore from him, but his political rant does get out of hand sometimes. I thought you didn't go for full map completion. We're not going to go full map completion. I mean, I don't even have half the map now. It doesn't matter what I put into this guy. Yeah, that's also what I've said about Arch as well. If he should probably, you know, if his primary goal is to grow his channel more, which it might not be, because that wasn't necessarily my primary goal last year either. I was just mainly doing YouTube because, I don't know, I was just seeing what I could do with it. But if his goal is to like grow his channel, he should toss out the politics stuff. He shouldn't even have a secondary channel for politics stuff. He should just keep that out. Because I would imagine, well, it depends on what you're more successful at. If he was more successful in the politics side of things, well then he should stick with it, which I don't think he is. Because, yeah, I don't know. I heard Legend's opinion on politics yesterday, and I think he has the best approach. Yeah. As a content creator, I'm not entitled to a politics opinion. It's weird. These are things that I've had to learn on my own. I'm not entitled to an opinion. And people might say whatever they want about that, but I've learnt this, okay? I'm not entitled to a political opinion, and so I have no political opinion now. Do you still do saving disaster campaigns for Medieval 2 Total War? Once every now and again, sure, but not very often. If I do it too often, the views go, they're just shit. So I'll do it once every now and again, but no more than that. Alright, I think we can still hire another warlord. I'm not sure. Kinda need to do it while Josh isn't looking, because if he catches wind of this and lets them know, he'll get it removed. Just don't mention this while Josh is around, okay? Okay, I want him to like get rid of all the bad bugs and leave in all the good ones. A free $3,000 there. Shh, don't tell CA about this one. But it works as intended, doesn't it? I'm sure it does work as intended, but they don't... Here's the thing. It has an unintended consequence. That's the thing. Those are the great ones. Because if they... yeah, it's just so good. But to be fair, like... Even with that, they're still not the richest race in the game. Like, I turned 158 as the High Elves. Do you think I'd be making 43,000 gold with with 10 armies? No. No. If I was playing as any higher faction, and I was at turn 158, and I was only making 43,000 gold, yeah, I'd consider that a failure. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Alright, all of my armies seem to have moved now, that's cool. We've still got 19,000 to spend. Right, I don't know if I can hold Doc Karaz, but we'll see. Not sure what else to build here. Maybe that? Alright, cool. Any new enemies? Cool, no new enemies. Okay. Alright, what does Quake need? It needs to reduce those upkeep costs. Well, actually, we don't anymore. Not really. So I'm thinking about giving Quake a Storm Vermin spam. Thinking about it. Did you see that patched Gotrek to no longer be affected by supply lines? Is he still the worst legendary lord now? Or is that still throwing sorta? Oh, excuse me. Oh shit. Well, I don't know. They definitely improved Gotrek, but the problem is that Gotrek doesn't improve. So I'd still say that like he doesn't improve any units in your army at all. So as far as a legendary lord is concerned, or even just a lord in general, he's still pretty shit. So what you do with Gotrek now is just have him in his own army, just with Felix, and that's it. And just have it as a satellite army. Or do what I did in my Repants campaign and have him basically as a meme army. We just give him a bunch of just joke units and have him just have fun with him basically. But I wouldn't take Gotrek's army seriously, even with his buff. How well do I know the story of the end time? Not amazingly well. Oh man, they're taking Ganesh Rexley. Oh, nice. I'm in position enough to retake that. That's good. I hope I didn't have that at like tier 3 settlement. Would it cost food? Do you like the end times? Warhammer Fantasy was basically nuked from orbit. I can see why people don't like the end times in terms of story. I can see why, but I don't mind it. I think it's got some good and some bad. Obviously, the very end is a bit stupid with Manfred, but you know, Games Workshop wanted to end the Warhammer Fantasy world. How were they gonna do that though? given there was... Oh, whoops.
Master assassin.
Yeah, how were they going to do that?
Carnation. Assassinating.
Do I not have another contract? See, I don't want to do that. There's no point boosting my relation with them.
Warlock, master of scraps. Malfunction.
Shit. If I don't... Oh my god, it's one turn away.
Warp power.
Alright.
Master engineer.
Seems like this guy's got his work cut out for him. There's a lot of Empire forces coming out this way.
Stalk. Yes, yes.
Same thing with Ikit.
Go, go.
Well, not really. I mean, there's a lot of armies out this way. Just got to be careful. That's all.
Hide away. Tails lower for Lord Warlock.
Okay, so this could be a bit tricky. Let's see there. They've got 380 range. What's the range on the Jezzails? 327. Okay. It's not an ambush battle. So I could outrange them with my warp lightning cannons. Yeah, we should be okay. They could have let Arca and Ruffle stomp everyone to end it. Yeah, look, I don't know. I didn't write it. I don't know. I don't know what they could have done. I'm sure no matter what they would have done, somebody would have complained. That's just how things go with these sort of things. Whenever you get to a fantasy's ending. I mean, the only way that people don't complain is if it gets the Lord of the Rings treatment, which is the good guys win everything and everything becomes a happy ending, kind of. And they all lived happily ever after. But for Warhammer Fantasy, that just doesn't really suit. I don't know. Rip Game of Thrones. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Like, I think it always kind of, it made sense for that to be the way it ends. Kind of. Like, I knew from a long time ago that Daenerys was not going to sit on the Iron Throne. That was obvious. But the problem with the show was that the steps that they went to make us dislike Daenerys or make us feel like she was a mad queen was not sufficient. I think the biggest problem was that everybody felt sorry for Daenerys after it, and that's not what they should have felt. Like, you get the characters that, like Jaime Lannister, that start off bad or badly perceived, and then you grow to like them over time. And then they have an opposite of that, where you have a character which you grow to love, who then falls towards evil. These characters are very rare, because it's not really popular to do that. And they were sort of trying to do that with Daenerys. You have a character that initially beloved, but then eventually becomes reviled. But they didn't put enough effort into it. There wasn't enough done to make that work. Especially because considering all the good she had done, it just didn't make sense. Oh, all of a sudden she decides to burn down a city. There's like an internal logic flaw there. So yeah, it's very hard to write, and if you don't do it right, which they didn't, it'll be badly received, which it was. So, yeah, I don't know. Same sort of thing with Warhammer. Like, it's a grimdark fantasy world. And even in a grimdark fantasy world, people do want a happy ending, and they didn't get it. Since it was the bells that triggered Danny, I'm just gonna blame Skaven. Yeah, even that didn't make any sense. Maybe I should just waste the ammo of these steam tanks. It's unlikely to hit me. Didn't really want a happy ending, just wanted an ending if it was deserved. Yeah, I think that's as well. People do want justice for certain characters. So, for example, Jon Snow. Jon Snow did not get a very justified ending at all. I remember watching it with my wife, and when it was over, she turned to me and she said, Jon Snow had the most miserable life of any character she's ever known. And I had to agree, like, he just had a miserable life. For such a character who, at the very core of their being, was such a good person, has had such a miserable life, that's very unsatisfying for the audience. Because people want to think that being a good person you'll get a happy ending, but he didn't get that. He didn't get a happy ending. He got a miserable ending. Did totally blow up Ghost for no reason as well. Well, again, I'm sure it's not going to be like that in the book, but it wasn't for no reason. It was because Ghost is difficult for the showrunners to actually produce. That's why. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure in the book he's not going to blow off Ghost for no reason. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more detail with that kind of stuff because, you know, yeah, it doesn't matter. Because there's subverting expectations, which is something that Game of Thrones was pretty good at. And then there's satisfying conclusions. And sometimes you can't have both. You can't have a satisfying conclusion and... Oh my god, what is this? Oh shit, let's get out of that. That's doing way too much damage. You can't have a satisfying conclusion and also subvert expectations. Because people were expecting a satisfying conclusion. And I think they prioritize subverting expectations over satisfying conclusion, which is unfortunate because I think if they had just gone with a predictable ending, a predictable but satisfying conclusion, it probably would have ended a lot better. Like if Jon Snow and Daenerys had both, if they had gotten married and both become king and queen over the Seven Kingdoms, that would have been not particularly, you know, exciting. But I think it would have been relatively satisfying. Hard to say. Get the fuck out of that. You're not immortal. Except for Jon, because you have to bang his own aunt. Yeah, I think people would have been fine with it, to be honest. You're forgetting as well that Jaime Lannister fucked his sister throughout the entire series. And people still like Jaime Lannister. Which is worse, sister fucking or aunt fucking? I really need to be shooting these guys here, because they're going to be unbreakable. but there's a slight hill there, making it difficult to bloody hit them. Alright, there's the army loss penalty, but... Okay, get these guys out of the way. They're not going to do anything. Problem here is the terrain now. These two out of there. Can slow them down with a few more of these. Oops. Come on, someone's dead. There we go. Alright. 6 Doom Wheels taking on a Hell Cannon. Steam Tank. Should be fine. Hey, listen, I want to try an assassin stack like yours. However, trying to get all disciplined assassins is taking forever. Would you recommend any other traits to use instead? Well, it's entirely up to you. I suppose after a while, discipline starts to get a bit redundant, so you just need to make these decisions for yourself. I mean, you're absolutely right, it takes forever to get that many disciplines. I mean, I've been doing it the entire campaign, I still don't have a full discipline stack. Are you still doing top 5 videos? Yeah, I'm still going to do top 5 videos. They're just time consuming, and it's Christmas time, and I'm struggling to find time to make them, that's all. Sorry, just hang on one sec. Oof. My video today, Crockgar has rat pox. It performed like absolute garbage. I'm not sure why. Like, it performed really badly. I'm not sure why. Like, really, really badly. Low viewership turned up today as well. Not sure what happened. Oh well, sometimes these things happen.
Warlock, master of scrap.
Have you tried the Medusa and Magic Carts yet? Yeah, I tried them a little bit. I wasn't a huge fan. Americans haven't watched it yet. No, look, don't be making this kind of shit excuses, okay? Like, compared to other videos that are released at the exact same time, it performed, like, literally, like, 30% less than, other videos. It's fine, it's not a big deal. It's just a shame because that was literally an hour-and-a-half long video. People said they want disaster campaigns. That was a disaster campaign, and then they don't watch it. It's just what I've been saying for ages. People's comments saying they want something is not necessarily what's reflected by the analytics. That's fine. No notifications went out? Yeah, look, I don't know. It is what it is. Christmas time, so people are super busy. Possibly. Again, I don't want people to give these bullshit rationales. It's fine. Alright, now we need ass blasters. Alright, well, it's good we took out that army, because that was going to be a bit of a problem. So that's done. Do I still have any growth left? Yeah, I guess we can stop on that. Don't be mad at your viewers, give it time. I'm not mad at the viewers. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I said everything's fine. I mean, look, I can literally show you the stats. Hang on, just let me show it. Oh, hang on. You can see the numbers there, view by ranking. Ranking 10 out of 10. Views down 37%. Watch time's up high, but overall watch time's low. So it performed really badly compared to other stuff. I always release the videos at the same time. So. He was mildly frustrated at the circumstances of the video, not at the audience. That's exactly correct. That is exactly correct. Not at all frustrated at the audience. If you guys don't want to watch a video, that's entirely up to you. I'm not going to be one of those people that complain about notifications didn't go out on Twitter. Because I know it's not the case. Please stop yelling at viewers. Oh my god. The trolling. What are we going to do next?
Master Engineer.
Alright, next stop for us is over here. Let's go. Stay there in ambush stance so they don't see us coming. I think today's just been a slow day for everyone. It's possible. It's possible. You could be right. That's a shame if it is. Did I not already do this today? This turn? Oh look, there's another knowledgeable dude. God damn, we're getting loads of those.
Don't disappoint me.
If I have a look here at Winds of Magic, characters is providing 85. God damn. Today everyone is working, no time to watch. Oh yeah, like I said, I don't want to hear those kinds of excuses because it's just not how things work. You don't need to comfort me about that kind of stuff. It's fine, don't worry about it. You know what? My mistake, I shouldn't have brought it up. Every single time in the past that I've done this, people give the exact same excuses over and over again. Don't worry about it, okay? I'm going to do you guys a favor. I won't bring it up again. Okay? This is clearly just something that I just need to deal with myself.
Master Engineer.
It didn't increase upkeep. I just need to refresh it.
Diabolic devices.
How'd I get good at the game? I prayed to Slanesh. Please stop crying, it's gonna be okay, we're here for you. Well, hang on a second. 2 out of 3 statements are correct there. Not crying. It is gonna be okay. Oh, actually, only 1 statement's correct. And we're here for you? No, you're not. You're here for you. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Do I have any more armies that haven't moved?
Warlock, master of
Yeah, don't care if this guy dies.
For the 13. Yes, yes.
So yeah, there's still a large army there. They have 30 units across both of these regions. So there could be 15... Who knows how many.
Many kills today.
Problem is, unless I make a jump like this, there's no way to get through this without taking attrition.
Knocked by God.
But if I get caught in the underway, these guys can't back each other up. What I... It's kind of annoying. I'll have to just move in carefully. So I'll have to stand here and then go into encamp stance. It's unfortunate, but that's just what I have to do.
Move, march.
Until I know what's there, making a big jump is a bad idea. Oh, here's something. Don't understand why they besieged it. It seems silly to me. Oh. Even? That can't be right. How was that even? Whatever.
Fight.
Be honest, do you ever get sick of Warhammer 2? Oh yeah, sure, all the time. Any game that you play for this amount of time will get you get sick of eventually.
Assassin. Rush, move. Run, brothers. Your contract's out.
Yeah, I thought that these odds were bullshit. I don't understand why it was like 50-50. I thought that was bullshit. So yeah, my assassin should be fine in this situation. Not even really taking much damage.
Back on the ground.
How many kills on Snikch in total? I believe we, at last count, it was like 52. But I just put it away. I thought it was over for that now. We haven't actually used Snikch at all this campaign. He still hasn't, today. He hasn't recovered from the snap. He's still on cooldown. 3 hours into the stream, we haven't even passed 5 turns. Yeah, that was silly that the auto-resolve gave them that much hope. Because I would have preferred it if they didn't besiege me in the first place, because I didn't get any replenishment over the end time, which is what I was hoping for. I didn't think they were going to do it.
More slaves, more power.
By the way, guys, have you checked out the latest display thing? I got my new shipment of displays come in today. I got an Ezio Auditore Assassin's Creed 2 display. If you like display, check out link in the description. They do make really good Christmas presents. Found out the other day that my brother actually had a whole bunch of displays he bought ages ago.
They fetch many warp tokens. Mighty riders of the eye.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's super good detail. Like, you can't really tell the detail on my webcam because, like, it's blurry, but it is really good detail. I like it. You have a brother? I have 3 brothers. I'm the eldest of 5 children. Ezio was always my favorite assassin. He had the best character arc. Alright, so how much longer until we get Snikch back? I'm pretty sure it's like 2 turns left, but let me just double check. There he is. Yeah, 2 turns until we get Snikch back. Ooh, potion of healing. There you go. Damn, man, did they at least subscribe? They might. I don't know. Like, when you're serious about creating a channel, you don't really be like,
Hey, Mom, could you subscribe to my YouTube channel, please?
I mean, I think they did, but I don't really care if they didn't. Do your brothers play Total War games? Nah. I'm the only one in the family that has autism. I don't know if that's true. I mean, they have played it. Like when I lived at home, with my parents, I guess, all that many years ago, and I bought, you know, Rome 1 and Medieval 2. They played it, but they'd kind of like play it once, and they were like, eh, and then they went back to playing like Battlefield and Call of Duty and that kind of stuff. They're like those kind of gamers. And one of my brothers is really big into like Blizzard games, so he plays like Diablo. Yeah, Diablo 3 and shit. And I have a sister. How about that? Did you guys know I have a sister? Is she hot? God. You know what? I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. I'm not going to go into detail. Yeah. Here comes all the pervs. Yeah, I'm not even going to start mocking. I'm just going to leave it. You guys say whatever you're going to say and then I'll just be done with it. Yeah, look, she's only 7 years old, so like, no, I'm kidding, she's 25, I think. It looks like Mac. Yeah, I don't know. Well, here's the thing to consider. of all of my siblings, I am the most white. A lot of my siblings are a lot more like naturally olive-skinned than I am because of my Maltese heritage. But I got the whitest of it. Surprise, surprise! He's white trash. No, I'm not white trash. I don't know. Who else hasn't moved? I think they've all moved now. Oh, except for this one, but I don't know if I want to move him. Because I need to get all this stuff built up, and all that just takes a bit of time. I mean, I could head over to Bel Aliad. It doesn't really matter, I guess, if they do take Martek. Maybe I'll just stand here. And go into ambush stance, and maybe we can hit Bel Aliad next turn. Alright, I've still got 11 grand to spend. There's a real possibility someone will come down there and attack it. I did see a Greenskin army there recently.
Master engineer.
Ah, shit, there's gonna be a revolt. Ah, well. We'll have the walls built. Oh, they might besiege before I... Shit, I'm gonna have to stop this. So, in order to maintain public order here, we need more public order than I can actually sort out. So we need to drop this by 3. There's no more Regiment of Renown available. I don't think there's anything I can do. Even if I hire generals, there's no like traits or anything I can do to fix the public order. I'm just gonna have to get back there as quickly as possible because I put loads of food into this. Oh damn, loads of money here too. Shit, I didn't think about that. I guess though, if I do put a general in here, especially a high level general, I'll put this one in here. Just for now, with Bonebreaker. There is a chance that that will deter them from making the attack. Also, if I jump over here, he'll be able to actually attack it and we'll get rid of him. That'll do. Alright, we just finished this technology here. That was good. What do we need next? There's not that many technologies left to do. I'm thinking this one, Ultimate Experiments, tax rate would be very useful. Alright, any new enemies? Nope, okay, moving on. Mr. MJDK did a €5 super chat. Starting a Gorok campaign this evening. What is your go-to Lizardman Doomstack? Great stream as always, thanks for the entertainment. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. Go-to Lizardman Doomstack is a life slan, one of each of the heroes with a discipline trait, and then the rest are just tier 4 stegodons. And the way you do it is that your 16 stegodons are essentially artillery, and yeah, so they're able to basically blast anyone before they get close, and then you send them into melee because they're good. They're stegodons, they're good at melee. And use the life slan to heal them as the fight goes on. And then when the battle's over, continue to heal them. That way they can keep fighting constantly. The biggest thing you have to be worried about is going up against like loads and loads of anti-large infantry, such as like Slayers. You can be very careful about that. And if you get overwhelmed by just like overwhelming numbers. So it's very important that you move around in ambush stance so that you're always on the attack. Uh-oh, they're gonna send 2 armies at once. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay, alright, yeah, okay, yeah, alright. This isn't gonna be easy, because not tier 5, we'll see. Hey man, I've been watching your channel for years, and I have to ask, is your sister hot? I don't know, do you wanna ban? Do you want to cross that line? All right.
Plague priest.
Alright, we've got warp bombs, but I'm pretty sure it's warp lightning because I think it's almost a tier 5 settlement. What do they got up here? Black Orcs. So ideally we'd probably want them to have to travel over here to come up this way. Alright, so hold on to this for dear life. It's just 2. Keep Plague Monks there. They might climb up on the wall in some areas over here. But Poison Wind Globadiers here to shoot down them. And I'll put Gutter Runners there. And these will just, I don't know what to do with them. Just stand back here for now and we'll see how we go. Okay. We should try to shoot the giants with the warp lightning, because I didn't actually put... Oh, I got these ones here. Okay. You stand here first. Because we want them to shoot at the giants. This could be a really great spot for a warp bomb, but I need it now. Oh yeah, use that now, that's a great idea. Come on, don't run off the battlefield just yet. Do more damage to me. Everyone crowd around. Let's have a party. Pants party. Come on, come on, come on. It's all fun and games until I blow your fucking head off. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now, come on, hurry up. Nice. I missed my chance to shoot them. Get ready over here. Get ready to shoot that giant when it comes through. Time for another warp bomb? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, that looked like it did a lot of damage. Let's just hope we can continue along those lines. That's it. What was that? Azag, is it? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, very, very nice. Very nice. Shit. Hate it when I can't see the banner anymore. Let me click him. Oh, you fucking horse shit. God damn it. Wouldn't fucking let me click him. Oh, it was a perfect opportunity to use it too. Oh well. Cheese denied. Round 2. Click it in your army bar. Oh, but yeah, but once it shattered, it left the army bar. Doesn't matter, we got this right away this time. Oh good, oh good. No, you stay there actually. Yeah, aim for this one, it's nearly dead. Take out that one first.
Yes, Master Lord. What? Spell casting.
Yeah, I'd say we've won this. I mean, those warp bombs did so... Like, they pretty much single-handedly destroyed Azag's army here. Alright. Good shit. And they got the army loss penalty. Cool. Wow, that went way better than I expected. I thought this was going to be tough. They barely broke through our defenses here. Wow, Giants are so good they can't even withdraw properly. And Azag's army was on force march, so completely gone. Would you do a challenge to try to get world domination as fast as possible in the Legendary campaign? No, that's a Blitz campaign. I don't do those anymore. I got my start in YouTube by doing Blitz campaigns, and it was good at first, but for the most part, it's not entertaining content. People don't. The vast majority of people don't want to watch that, I don't think. And I don't really want to do that either. So I just don't see the point. I don't really like speedrunning. I think speedrunning is really boring. Especially for games that really can't be speedrun that easily. How would I fix the greenskins? I don't know. Give them some more faction mechanics of some kind. Give them a Gork and Mork mechanic. And I'd probably redirect War to be different. Because like having like a satellite army around each army, I don't think that's very good. They did exactly what I didn't want them to do. Oh well. What I'd probably do instead is maybe have a bar that would fill up, and as it fills up, it would be easier and cheaper for you to recruit armies. And so, yeah, the bigger your war gets. It's sort of the way that SFO did it, actually. Good. The walls here got built. Suck shit, assholes. Alright.
Kill things.
I guess I didn't actually need him for this. Once you've established a large enough empire, would it be profitable to destroy walls in your regions that are all the way back? With other factions, yes, but with the Skaven, the walls provide 100 income, so no, there's no, like, what would I replace it with? So it wouldn't be profitable at all. Alright, there we go. Much better. Well, look who it is.
I am warlord. I am Ashen sorcerer.
Do you take me for a child?
How strong is this faction? How are they ranked as like... What? Am I still ranked number 1? Yeah, by how much? So, we haven't met number 2 and number 3. Telston is considered number 4. And they're somewhat as strong as me. Getting close. Wood Elves, Skaven are not good against Wood Elves, for sure.
Call me Deathmaster. I order scurry move.
I don't know what Grimgor's thinking there, because he's just... I should be able to auto-resolve that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Greenskins are very smart that way. Number 2 is probably Mazda. 3 Rock. I believe I've met Itza. Let me just check. Yeah, I've met Itza, rank number 26. And as for Mazda Mundi, he's dead. Because if we have a look over here, yeah, the Lothern took him out ages ago. If I had to guess at who's number 2, I would have to say... If I had to guess... I would say it's the Drowned Dead. I would say number 2. There's a faction over here that likes us a lot, and that owns a lot of territory. We just haven't met them yet. Wait, doesn't really like us. That likes Itza a lot. It's the Hunts Marshal. Yeah, we haven't met the Hunts Marshal. He's number 2. No, it's not Techless. We've met him. Cool. Alright, we should probably get... I was going to take that settlement, but it's more important that we take out... check this out here. Can probably just, yeah, auto-resolve it. Techless isn't dead. Order of Lordmaster, I believe, is still around. Hey, views are going up now. That's good. That's okay. He did enough this turn. That's fine. Still gotta wait one more turn until we get Snikch back.
Many kills to come.
So yeah, the Greenskins, they have lost a large number of their armies. And the number they've got 5 regions left. Let me just check. So it's 1 over here, then 2, 3, 4. Okay, all accounted for. Well, they're gonna lose Death Gorge. Was this worth anything to them? Let me just check. No, not really. So this isn't gonna weaken them by a whole lot. Maybe that's Skrulk, not Hunts Marshal? No, Skrulk is dead.
Destruct sequence countdown.
Yeah, I'll leave it at tier 1.
More warpstone. Now.
Yeah, we were given a notification much earlier on in the campaign that Skrulk had been killed.
Clan Ashen assassinate.
Yeah, they really fucked up there. Big time.
Greyest of seers.
Take a green
Alright, we can't quite get there this turn, but
move in shadow.
we'll take it next turn.
I order. Scurry move.
Alright. Big fight over here. We outnumber them. Oh. Okay, I was a little bit concerned this was going to be like full on really good units, but nope. That is some A-grade garbage right there. What's our chance of ambushing here? 76%. Alright.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
We might even be able to auto-resolve it with what they've got there. Which, you know, just helps us save time, because it's not like this army here is... I'm not going to really care that much.
Die, die.
Yeah, we can just auto-resolve this. If I lose any units, I don't even care. I'll just replace them with whatever I can. Nope, nothing was lost. Okay, cool.
Queek's riches, now Queek City.
Okay, I think I will bring this up to tier 3. Is Snikch your favourite Skaven faction? No, actually, Clan Scryer is. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like this. But I also really like Clan Scryer.
Stench of others.
So yeah, I think that was his last army. How many settlements does he have left? Just, okay, good. Taking him out, that's 1 fewer enemies we have to worry about. That'd be really good.
More headsets. Quick. Warp power. Sneak, scurry.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Alright, don't think I checked last turn if there was an assassin available. Nothing good this turn. Oh well. Alright, I got some massive public... Oh yeah, because we just looted it. Well, it is what it is. Alright, over here. This is probably the most difficult situation here. Alright, I think what I want to do is come back to Grom Peak and then take Zufbar. They're not going to be able to make use of that for a long time. And there's nothing here. Oh, there's a military presence of 20. Even if it attacks me, I'm not concerned. We'll crush him. You're not going to take over the rebel settlements. There's not really a high priority for that. They'll never attack us. And since we've got so many enemies, we should probably focus on them. It's just not a priority. Alright, did I not recruit the warlord this turn? I can't remember. Yeah, here he is. Damn, they're really increasing my income by a lot now. Okay, that's me for the turn done. Have I met Norska? I think Norska's dead. Yeah, I think Norska's dead. What'd I just do? I increased my income by like 5,000. Hey, no pink, how's it going, dude? Alright, any new, okay, this one here, we don't need, yeah, just occupy that. Oh, I'm out of money. Hang on, just wait. I'll get that money back. If I just go to Black Crag and cancel that. I think I'd rather upgrade that region. Oh, I can do both at the same time. And I've got this dude here, who I want to get him to Ulth 1, but this is not going to happen. So I kind of want to get him into here and set up another undercity, another under empire somewhere. Alright, any other enemies to declare war on? Nope. Anybody else not moved? Nope. Okay, moving on to the next turn. So we get Snikch back next turn as well. There was a lot of things that need upgrading, but oh man, there's just shitloads of it. Just don't worry about it. Moving on. What trait should the general have for this game in Doomstack? Either Discipline or Warpstone Hoarder. Usually works pretty well. Nope. Any tips on how to fight Lizardman as Marcus early on in the Legendary campaign? You just need a lot of missile units. Yeah, because your infantry is going to be pretty trashy. Like, it's not going to be easy. There's no two ways about it. Just gonna have to work at it. Looks like I'll have to take him out next turn. How many settlements does the High Elf have at the Snappening? That's a nice name for us, the Snappening. They had 80. The Wanderer is still alive? Is he? Oh, okay. Clearly meant 18, not 80. Nope, it was 80. I want to watch the Snap episode. Which episode? It was the previous one. It's gotten the title like Thanos snapping the Asur. It's right at the end. Nakai is still alive. You can see his banner in the engine. Really? Nakai is still alive? Holy shit.
Mistake. Last mistake. You come, we listen. You speak.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Vashnar. He'll have to be dealt with at some point, probably.
Even Snikch respects me.
Excuse me. Okay. We get Snikch back this turn. Yep, Deathmaster Snikch is back. It's gonna make this a lot cheaper and better.
Deathmaster Snikch.
Okay, so I could take that out. We're not really gaining any ground out here, but at the same time, just slowly building this stuff up's not bad.
Need more trophies.
Pools of Despair. Looks like they're starting again recruiting.
I, mighty warrior champion. Walk.
And we'll get them next turn.
Me.
Alright, that looks good. Actually, you know what? I'll keep that. Okay, that all looks good. Where are my counters for Snikch kills and next snap? We don't need them anymore.
Warlock master.
Gnome D Guy donated $3 CA through Super Chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Just thinking what to do now.
Not possible.
I've got a larger army then. Let me just see if I can sally out. I'm actually pretty confident that I would actually win. Because the Hellstorm rocket batteries, they can either be cheesed out of their ammunition or used, yeah. I probably have to use the Under Empire stuff for it. And then the other stuff's not that big of a deal, apart from the war wagons. Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Fight, kill, death frenzy.
And then I'll teleport him over there. Damn, you've got 30% ward save, 80% physical resist, 1093 weapon damage, 887 AP on Snikch. Yeah, it's possible to get that much. Well done. Right, we want to stay reasonably well back. Far back. Because I want to stay out of range of their Hellstorm rocket batteries for as long as possible. If they take a defensive position... What are they doing? Yeah, if they take a defensive position, just let them shoot this stuff, that's fine. This doesn't matter. Alright, let's get a warp bomb down first. Right in the middle there. A bit more damage, bit more, just a bit, and bye-bye. Oh, you lose. They're trying to cheese my ammo as well. Ooh, what's going on with their animations? Hope no one's got epilepsy. Is he gonna come back? Yeah, they might. Probably not now. Yeah, look at bloody flashing colours. Okay, whatever. So far, this has gone pretty well. Cool, they're wiped out no matter what. Oof, taking a fair bit of damage. Alright, just want to send one guy over there so that we can use him as a warp bomb. Lord getting whooped? Yeah, it's okay. We've practically won the battle now. Oh look, even these guys with... Yeah, all their colour scheme's fucked up. Damn, they fought to the death. Sort of. Alright, well, this battle's won. Let's just get on with this and be done. Cool. Heroic victory, damn. Well, one of those warp bombs was good. Took out like 4 of their units. What's the easiest faction? Vampires? Personally, I think the easiest faction to play is Lothern. Quick, very stupid question. What's the most useless and forgettable elect account faction from the Empire? Hochland. I think it's pretty obvious.
They fetch many water.
Only 1 million left for Team Trees. Oh, really? Let me have a look. Yeah, they hit 19 million. Well, they've only got 2 weeks left to get the million. Will they reach it? I think they will. I think there'll be a big push right for the end there. Yeah, I think they'll reach it. You would have said Marienburg. Marienburg's not an elector count though.
Warlock, master of scraps.
Damn, I'm making some good coin. Alright, so who's this over here? No one special.
Don't disappoint me.
Alright, just take it.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Snorch. Attack.
Okay, we're at max food, so we can pump that in. And get the walls built up so that we don't have to, it doesn't get taken so easily next time. Or at the very least, not so quickly. Oh, Greenskins are not looking so good. Oh, damn! Vladimir Longvinov did a 2,000 ruble super chat. Thanks for hooking me up with Warhammer Total War 2. Now I barely sleep for 3 hours a day, and it's awesome. Alright. I don't know whether to say thanks or sorry. But thanks for the super chat, dude. I don't know how much 2,000 rubles is, actually. Let me just check. $46.77 Australian. Thanks, dude. That's very generous of you.
Rules of the night. More warpstone.
Alright.
Where are my schematics? Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Cleaning up the greenskin mess. That's what we want to see. I really can justify getting another army. Alright, so what I think we'll do, our next army, which I'll recruit over here, I'll have it deal with the ones. So we'll do that one last. We'll go for Misty Mountain, then that one, and then so on. Okay, just to clean things up. Get a new Warlock Master, because we can get it at like rank 22. Sharp Claws. Oh, that's right. Hire me later. I'm good. Well, I'll get him. But in the meantime, we'll just get this dude here. That'll do. Make sure he's got that. And we'll start recruiting. Oh, no, wrong way. Okay, good. Now we just need the heroes. Okay, so we need a sorcerer. Disciplined! Great, just what we needed. Damn, very rarely do I actually get what I want straight away. Cool. And can we also get disciplined? Yes! We can. I just lack money. Okay, well I pumped a whole bunch of money into a province around here somewhere, I think. I don't know where it was. Maybe it was this one? Yeah, here it is. That can wait. Great. I mean, it's going to take a while before it gets set up, but it'll be ready to go. Alright, we'll need to pop that in there. That'll help with shaving off a turn on the recruitment times. Don't worry about the rest of that. That's the last time you're being lucky for this year, and the next? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's at a point in the campaign where I didn't need to be lucky, but it's certainly appreciated. Alright, well, we're kind of out of cash, so I'll just leave that be. Okay, who hasn't moved?
Master of poisons, yes? Master
Alright.
engineer.
Alright, just cancel that, because, I mean, I could go back there to defend it, but I'd rather not. I'd rather to stay on the attack, because we can hit Grom Peak. Oh, shit, there was more forces here than I thought. I should be able to ambush this. That's still not going to make things easy. Fuck, I'm going to have to be super careful. What happened to the kill count? It became irrelevant after we took out Lothern. The Lord kill count would have been like 100 or something. It's just irrelevant. After doing the snap, it's just like, what's the point of the kill count? 80 settlement faction wiped out like that. Alright, do they have a Hellstorm rocket battery? No, they got a Hellblaster volley gun. Oh, and Hellstorm rocket battery. Okay. I was really hoping we would ambush them. It's a lot easier to ambush them, but it's okay, we can make this work.
Bloods with filth. Rush. Do it.
Alright, I think we should waste the ammunition of the Hellstorm rocket battery. I do have 4 Menace Belows though. No warp bombs. Now here's the problem. If we end up taking too much damage, we won't be able to use it properly in the next battle, and we need the Plague Priests. I wasn't expecting to see 2 of their armies down here. That's where scouting would have helped, but I think if I'm careful, we should be okay. Equip him with a potion of healing? Yeah, but it's not going to apply until next turn. It's too late. I have to take on both of these armies this turn. Oh, excuse me. Do I have any coffee left? No, I drank it all. Alright. I don't want to go close to this Hellblaster volley gun, so I'm going to have to do this. Didn't you have enough movement to force march back to safety? I don't need to. I can win. I don't need safety. I might actually have to push forward. Yeah, we took out their longest range unit, so we'll see what we can do after that. Because if they're not coming at me, we'll have to come at them. Alright, they'll start shooting at those Demigryph Knights. You need to be ready to start popping plague babies down. Shit. Oh shit, that hurts a lot. Okay. Protect the plague boy. I need more plague babies. Okay, really need you to take out Luminarchs. God, I hope this is the harder of the two armies. You back off a little bit. Alright, well we've definitely won the battle, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh shit. Ooh, this one took a bit of damage, but I think I can recover it by, you know, eating captives. Yeah, do not let that Luminarch get away. Alright, the damage isn't too bad. Given what we went up against, it wasn't too bad at all. Good. Took out both Luminarchs. That's good. This doesn't wipe them out just by winning this battle, so we gotta do as much damage to them as possible. Because there might be a counterattack over the end turn. Which faction, in your opinion, have the most interesting and fun, unique mechanics? Oh, most interesting and fun? It's probably a tie between Skaven and Tomb Kings. Skaven have got some really interesting stuff now. Specifically within Clan Scryer and Eshin. Alright, so at least we won that portion. Most of their artillery got defeated, so that's good. That's not really a big deal now. I think that's their faction leader as well. Who's the best, Lizard Lord, Master Mundy, or Krokgar? I think they're about the same in terms of quality. Yeah, good. Most of their army got wrecked. And this will completely recover the Jezzails that got wrecked. At least this army hero is on force march. Now, if I attack this, the odds aren't amazingly in our favor. It's not in our favor at all. But if I lightning strike them, these guys here will still exist. I'm going to go a little bit risky, and I'm going to let them come in, because that way, should we win, they'll get wiped out. Now, huge problem here, loads of cavalry. We can take out the demigriff, the artillery, no problem, I think. Alright, let's do this. It's not even the strongest version of this Doomsday. You can make them ridiculous. Yeah, I know. You can make them a lot better. But there's not Ikat that does it. It's Clan Scryer. You have to play as Clan Scryer to do it. There's nothing in there that's particularly concerning, so I'm fine with them getting onto the battlefield and... Like, I could set up over here and shoot them right away, but then they'll just rush at me, and I don't necessarily want them to do that. You stay in the rear. 2 on this side, 2 on this side. You stay with them, because that one's slightly damaged. Still gonna need him to tank them shots. Actually, no, I'll use the Warlock Engineer. You stay back a bit. I always forget to use this. Oh, are they coming straight at me? Yeah, looks like they're gonna come straight at me. Okay, fair enough. That's fine.
Blades charged. Magic's ready.
Oh dear, we need to pop this down right away. I said aim for the wrong thing. Excuse me. And here they come. Get over here quickly. And we're going to take you out, please. Well, those Demigriff Knights got wrecked, which is excellent. Keep delaying them. God, the Plague Priest is so good for this. Good job. far so good. Victory's in our grasp. Still have to take out the steam tanks, but that's okay. They're within range. Alright, aim for them now. Because they'll receive the army loss penalty pretty soon now. Alright, let's get the Jezzails up there to speed things up a bit as well. Everything works out in the end. Dreamwheel's always escorting single entities units off the map. Yeah, they have a tendency of doing that, but it's alright. I don't really get them for their running down units capacity. God damn, that worked out very nicely. 0 casualties. Very, very nice. There's just so much firepower, it's so good. That went surprisingly well. Yeah. Cause that wasn't like a weak army. Major kills better. Better at what?
Smash, break, and grab, take.
Alright, I'm gonna put this up to tier 3 because I'd like to build walls here so they don't come back. But I also said that we're gonna push on to Zufbar. I fully expect to lose Nashrak's Lair, and that's fine. It'll take them quite a few turns to come through here because they can't jump through the underway. Let's go this guy gaining levels. Yeah, reducing the reload time, that'd be great. Fantastic. Good shit there. Plague Furnace, excellent. And yeah, could use some missile resistance. Immortality for you, good. Cool. And the army gets a little bit stronger. Alright, who haven't I moved yet? People don't understand that what makes this Doom stack is the priest, because without it you would take more casualties. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you can do it without without the priest. But if any armies are particularly fast, they'll catch up to you really quickly. Have I already watched the new 3K DLC trailer? No. Alright, let's look at it now. I'll have a quick look. Mandate of Heaven. Alright, let's have a look. Just quickly. So this is for the Cathay faction for Warhammer 3, I believe. Whatever. Alright, back to this.
Deathmaster Snikch.
Alright, let's take out... Yeah, probably more important we take out their armies than this minor settlement here. It doesn't showcase a single gameplay feature. That's because it's a cinematic trailer. They always release a cinematic trailer, and I think they'll release some gameplay. I don't know if I should say when. So you'll get a gameplay. You'll get gameplay soon. Trust me. Because what is it? It's coming out what, 6th of January? So that's 3 weeks away, I believe. You're gonna get plenty of gameplay between now and then. They already released the gameplay reveal? Oh, okay. So that's a separate video. Alright, well, whatever, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I can just auto-resolve this.
Time to walk back. More power.
Could you show special building in Galbaraz? I'll have a quick look, yeah, sure. So at Galbaraz, they have the Bog Mine, which gives income, public order, allows you to recruit Warlock Engineer, and increases hero recruit rank for Warlock Engineers. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, hopefully next time we can bloody take Bel Aliad.
Master Engineer.
I never cared about this dude. I hold this fucking army. So I don't know. Alright, it's all good. And the okay, any more armies that haven't moved? Let's have a look. Alright, everyone's moved. We've only got a small amount of money. Any declare wars we need to do? Nope. Alright, just skip that shit. Oh, there's a commandment that I need to... What province did I secure? Oh, this one up here.
Must spread our own corruption.
Alright, that's good. So we might be able to make it to Zufbar next turn. They don't have proper defenses down there, so that's good. Who owns... Okay, Sterling does that. Let me just check. How strong is Sterling? I want to know what kind of counterattack they might be able to do. Alright, so I think we took out half of their total forces. They've still got a decent amount of force. You know what? It'd actually be easier if the Empire had confederated all of them. But that's not what happened. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Shogun 2 siege battles or Warhammer? Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't like the siege battles in Shogun too much either. Same shit like 8 princes in the end. I will not spend any more money on 3k. I don't know. I haven't. Look, I've been given early access. I haven't tried it out yet. I probably should give it a shot. And just have a look at it. But look, here's another thing. November really wore me out, and I've been trying not to burn myself out even further. So I haven't been doing a whole lot of like content creation over the past few days. I'm sort of just been doing my live streams, and then maybe every second day doing a disaster battle. Because I did get pretty worn out. What Total War game do you think had the best siege battles? I've actually got a top 5 Total War Siege video that you should check out. Oh no! Oh no! Is that all you got? Unless they show up right in my face. Come on, what's the map look like? I know it's an undercity. Come on. Unless they show up like right there or here, we should not have a problem with this. Origin Sin did a $5 super chat. First donated when I got my new job, and I'm now donating again when I got to head cashier promotion. Any thoughts on a Lord or special campaign you like? I mean, I'm still playing this DLC here, so I'm not really looking forward to not looking towards the next one yet. But I'm looking forward to playing as Eltharion the Grim and Grom the Paunch. I'm interested to see what Creative Assembly does with the Greenskin reform next year. They have giants. That's pretty hard to deal with. Oh yeah. My heavily missile-orientated army here is gonna have a very hard time dealing with those giants. Yeah. Oh, you know, giants. I think the game's gonna crash. I think the game's crashing. Oh, hang on, maybe not. Yeah, you know, giants, they're really good against rattling guns and Jezzails. It's not like Jezzails don't rip them to shreds. Oh, bullshit! Alright. It's not the end of the world. We basically just have to deal with them immediately. Oh my god, I'm pinced. Because it's going to take them a little while to get here. And while they're getting here, we're going to kill them. Oh, that's fucking horseshit, but whatever. These things happen. You fucked? No, we'll be fine. Did I mention I have Icket Claw? And we have the Plague Priest here. It'll slow them down a little bit. And then he'll need to move around the back. You'll stand here. You need to be really pumping that shit. And... Alright, how clear is their shots? They need, like, really clean shots. So stand a bit more up here where the ground is a bit higher. Thing is, we'll have killed this army, hopefully, before they even show up around our back there. Grimcause. He's gonna die so fast. What a fuckwit. Grimgor is the best. Unless he gets shot. I'm going to send one guy over here just to give us a bit of intel. Alright, get the Jezzails to aim for the giants. And you slow them down. So we've got a bit of time before they show up. Gotta keep slowing them down. Slowing them down, please. I reload penalty inflicted. I'm sorry. Who said I was fucked in the chat? Who in the chat said, "Oh my god, you're so screwed"? I didn't take a single casualty. You fuck mitts. Oh my god. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Whatever you reckon. Whatever you reckon. Does Ziggett have a way to heal while casting? Yes, he does, but because they had leveled him up really badly, I haven't got that yet. Look at that. Army's in pristine condition. Close victory, my ass. Oh, look how good those giants did. Enemy troops killed 30. Oh yeah, because of the rat things.
No use for this flesh.
Underling landed a CZK20 super chat. I had a nightmare that Rome 2 got another DLC. I don't think that's going to happen, but thanks for super chat. I think they take into account your rat summons. No, they don't. New Carthage and Etruscan League DLC. Shh, don't give them ideas. How many settlements has Black Crag? I think they're down to 3 by the look of that. 3, maybe 4.
Smell. Taste battle.
Isn't the studio that did the Rome DLCs doing Troy? Well, they did. I believe they did Empire Divided. I don't think they did all of the Rome 2 DLCs. Did you know that you can select your spells with Control 1, 2, 3, and so on? Yes, I know. Isn't it Shift 1, 2, 3, not Control? I did know that. I don't see what the point is. What happened to wiping out Slayer King stuff? I don't know. Alt 123. Yeah, it's Alt 123. That's right. Alright, it's going to be fought manually, but at the same time, I'm not anticipating difficulty. We've got tier 5 towers here. We're going to wreck them. Oh my goodness. Aruna Montgomery, I think that's how it's pronounced, did a $5 super chat. Top 5 tips for new players? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, but I don't know what 5 tips I can give. Probably just, it's okay to lose. I think a lot of the time, newer players are super afraid to lose campaigns and battles, so they play in a really safe way. I would say be a bit experimental and find out what way suits best for you. There's nothing wrong with losing. If you're new. I'm not allowed to lose, but I'm not new at this. Pretty sure it'll be fine. Best it focuses on this one here, I think. Oh, you're aiming for the wrong stuff there. Aim for the plate called catapult. So good. Like I said, I'm not worried. Arjuna. Okay. Thanks, dude. I never know whether to pronounce J's soft or hard these days. Usually depends on the culture, but I can't always tell what culture people come from based on their names. I know, I'm racist. I shouldn't have said that. So good. Uh-oh, that's not necessarily so far so good. No, you shouldn't shoot. You're gonna do more damage to us than them. Dave B says, where am I from then? I don't know. Could be from anywhere. Hard to tell. And there we go. Cool. Didn't even need to use a single warp bomb. Man, Skaven towers are so strong. If you guess correct, I'll super chat £2. Okay, well then you're from United Kingdom. Gave the game away. I was actually going to guess United Kingdom first, actually. Because it's like the most obvious one, but I don't know.
Kill them. More slaves, more power.
I'd say in the chat there's more people from the UK than from any other location. Dave B donated £1.99 through super chat. Love my ass off, I know, dude. You're gonna shortchange me 1p? That's going in the Book of Grudges. That is going in the Book of Grudges, okay? One day I'm gonna have to be forced to raid your territory for that 1p. Shortchanging me 1p. That's going in the Damaz Cron. Oh good, we got a Morse contract. It's got little things for Scribe, but that's okay. That's a grudging.
Blades hidden, blades ready.
Cool. Maxed out on food. Which means I think it's finally time for us to pump it into Ackendorf. Is it viable as Felhart to get out of the south and establish up north? Yeah, I'd say it's possible. I don't think you need to, but I'm sure you could. Yeah, just like pack up on your Black Ark and leave. Yeah, I'd say it's possible. All right, so this guy here actually needs to be kicked out for hire me later. I'm good. Gotta find him though. Oh, fuck me. This is where. Okay, there he is. There he is.
Warlock master.
Yeah. Okay, what am I gonna call him? I'm gonna call him Ratazapper. Ratazapper. Poopy pants. I don't know. Must be tired.
Master engineer.
Alright, Doc Carraz is gonna get fucked. I'm pretty sure okay, I didn't pump in food into that, so I'll just cancel this. I could jump over there, but why bother. Dave B donated £5. Not a lot. Hang on. Not a lot, no, but early Xmas present, mate. Alright, thanks, dude. You didn't need to. I was only kidding about the 1p. It's just that, yeah, I was just kidding. Thanks for the super chats, dude.
You targets make kill things. Malfunction.
If you keep this campaign for 100 more turns, who will you snap next? In all honesty, within 100 turns, I'd probably own most of the old world. I probably wouldn't need to snap anyone. Like, let's see, how many turns has it been since the snap? It's been 6 turns. since the Lothern snap, and I've gained like 12 settlements. So since I'm recruiting new armies all the time, and my income's just skyrocketing, I really don't see a need. Am I big brain or small brain? No, I'm PP pants brain. Alright, this is it's something. We could actually do this because we'll probably end up getting 20 food back anyway. What's the minimal donation? Can you make a 0.01 donation? No, I believe 99 cents is the minimal. I've never seen anyone donate less than 99 cents. Challenge accepted. Sure, it wasn't a challenge, but you do whatever makes you happy.
Our tail's yours. Warp cannon lighting. We obey.
Shit, what am I doing? I forgot to put these guys up front.
Go, engage.
Dave B did a 79p super chat. Alright, thanks dude. I guess you... Well, thing is, 79p, that's kind of like $1 US, isn't it? So, different currencies can donate different amounts. I don't know. Incoming small donations? Maybe. Move that one out front so he can tank it, because he's not useful for the battle. Actually, destroy that section there. Oh, god damn it, why am I so tired? I mean, I know it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Just checking something while this is going on. So dumb. Just sit there shooting such a small target with these inaccurate weapons. I don't know. They're just not smart. What's my sleep schedule? I usually go to sleep straight after my live streams. But it's basically I sleep from 9 o'clock in the morning till 3 p.m. Ideally. Then I wake up and I start work at 8 p.m. and I keep going until 6 a.m. So that's like a 10-hour day, 7 days a week. I work 70 hours a week. No, I don't work that much. No, because I don't do Fridays, so it's more like I'm like 60 hours a week. Are the fires still happening down in Australia? I believe so, yeah. it's more in New South Wales, and I don't really follow that stuff too much. I know I probably should, but I'm kind of just busy making content all the time, and since I never leave the house, like, I literally wouldn't even know if the house next door was burning until my house was actually starting to burn. I really have a pretty narrow focus when it comes to my life at the moment. Every day it's just like, gotta make content, gotta make content. Gotta make stuff that you guys want. Constantly. Gotta figure out new ways to do things. Alright, it's done. Do you sleep with blackout curtains? Nah, if I'm tired, I'll sleep. The biggest problem for me is not like light or dark or even noise. Like I can sleep on a train, I can sleep on a car, I can sleep on a rock. That's not a problem. For me, it comes down to weather. If it's too hot, I can't sleep. That's my biggest problem. Or I get shit sleep. So it's summertime in Australia at the moment, and I probably get my worst sleep in summer. I sleep like a baby in winter. Oh my god, winter is the best. The real Harvey Oswald did a $5 super chat. Keep it up. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm already missing winter. I already miss it. Winter in Queensland is really nice because it's not actually cold, and it's not humid, which is the best thing ever. Define hot. 30 degrees. 30 to 40 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Yeah, it's Celsius. Does it snow? Not here. Should use them for that, they're better at it. How humid? Oh man, I don't know, it's just humid. The kind of humidity that makes you sweat even when it doesn't feel like it's hot. That kind of humidity. Does it snow somewhere in Australia? It snows up in the mountains. But apart from that, no, not really. I believe sometimes Melbourne might see something that maybe looks like snow, but it's not really snow. I don't know. How's the internet out there? I've got pretty good internet, as long as they're not like doing some sort of network update. The internet here is pretty fast. Used to be complete shit. I used to not be able to live stream at HD, but now I can. I might even be able to live stream at like 1440p, but YouTube's infrastructure's not really set up for that just yet. You can, it's just not ideal. What's my down up? My download I think is 100 and my upload is 30. Which I know people are going to be like, oh, I got way more than that. But for what I do, that is plenty. Like, I'm uploading at the moment at 6K. So 30 is more than what I need. There's a Luminarch there. If I can get in a bit closer and shoot it, that would be ideal. Because it's right. Should be within range, but I have to get in closer. You have a problem with the heat because you're so damn cool, man? Yeah, thanks. Cool is not how I just describe me. But thanks for the compliment. Come on, shoot him. There we go. Alright, if I go charging in there... They've still got the war wagons with mortars. We haven't used up all of their ammo. This guy here is on a... yeah, on a... thing. Just take the damn compliment. Whatever. Oh shit. The Woat did a 170 SEK super chat. I was recently in Australia and I really enjoyed your ales, especially Little Creature Pale Ale. So here's the equivalent of a 6-pack. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I actually really don't like ale. I prefer cider. Yeah, I tried a pale ale a couple of times and I'm just like, it's not really for me. I much prefer cider. Guess I just got a sweet tooth. Alright, if the Jezzails are shooting those mortars, they should outshoot them. But these ones here won't reach them. Is it 21 to drink in Australia? No, 18. Although nobody waits that long. Come on, kill that last little mortar. Breaking's just as good. Are all the laws basically the same as UK? I believe the UK is sort of like the foundation for our constitution. But no, it's not all the same. We're our own country, so we don't have the same laws as the UK. But we are part of the Commonwealth. So the Queen is our head of state, but she doesn't, like, govern Australia. Well, depends on how you look at it, I guess. Is it legal to smoke in Australia? Of course it's legal. I mean, you shouldn't smoke, but it is legal. There we go, very nice. I think he means weed. Oh, right. No, weed is not legal. I watched Borat last night, so now I have flashbacks about the very nice. Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it? Oh, nice! Very nice! Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna do a verse campaign against a friend, myself as vampire counts, and he as the Wood Elves. Which vampire legendary lord would you suggest? Difficulty equals legendary. If you want to win, I would go with Manfred. Nice. Alright, we got Eckendorf at tier 5. Very nice. Alright, what else do we need? Oh yeah, Future Borg. Alright, so that got rid of one of our under empires, but that's okay. Alright, I'll work on those 2 buildings afterwards. Any new enemies? Nope. Definitely haven't discovered everyone yet, though.
Address me as Sir Lord. Get down, Chief.
Okay, now the problem here is that they've got a rebellion going on. So, I kind of want to get rid of the rebellion first. Because otherwise their rebellion will just turn into my rebellion. Are you going to build the thing that expands the Under Empire in Lothran? Yeah, I'm currently building that.
Move! Mighty clan Eshin.
Good, wipe them all out. And we got plenty of food, so we can go straight to tier 3. I'm pretty sure I'll hold on to it this time. So yeah, things aren't looking good for Greenskins. Alright, how are they going with dwarfs? They've only got 13 regions, but they're all over the place. I'm just not going to be able to get to them. Get to them all. Alright, Pools of Despair. Yep, this looks like it'll be pretty easy to deal with. Don't know if I'll be able to auto-resolve it. Can you use nukes as Clan Eshid? No, only Clan Scryer can use nukes, because it's part of the Forbidden Workshop. Alright, cool, I can just auto-resolve this. That saves time. Ooh, close call with some of those units there, but that's fine. We still got plenty of food, so pump it in. And good, Thegan's errantry is down and out. We won't be seeing them again, hopefully.
Deathmaster Snikch.
If I take that now... Oh yeah, we'll maintain public order, because Snikch provides just absolute shitloads of public order. 49. Alright, we definitely don't want a lightning strike, because otherwise this guy won't participate. Should be a pretty easy battle. Let's do this. I like how his name was Baron. It should have said Baron Thegan, but it doesn't matter. Oh, excuse me. Right. Oh shit, missed one. So I'm just gonna get these guys just to straight away go in there and start smashing things up. Dwarfs apart, who has the strongest garrison? I'm not sure. Like Skaven major settlements at tier 5, they don't necessarily have a strong garrison, but because of the towers, they're really difficult to take on. Strongest garrison though, maybe after the dwarves, maybe Empire. Thanks to Warp Shard armor, they're all just taking damage over time. Easy. Yeah, these assassins are pretty damn good. Man, imagine if it was all disciplined assassins. Fucking hell. Alright, let me just pop in whatever heal potions we've got. Absolute mad lad. It would make for a really cool movie watching Snikch and his band of assassins going around slaughtering people like this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Do you ever play this game with mods or are you strictly vanilla? Not strictly vanilla. I would say like 95 or even 99% of the time I play vanilla. But every now and again I dabble with the mod or two. Every now and again. But for the most part it's just vanilla. We'll keep this at tier 1.
More kills and more power.
Deathmaster Snikch.
As Norse goes, it better to recruit war mammoths or regular feral ones? I prefer war mammoths. They don't rampage, they got more health and just overall better. And they're not particularly a lot more expensive, so yeah, I think they're a lot better. Alright. Yeah, so his presence here is making a big difference on public order, which is very helpful. Alright, let's make Queek a bit stronger. But yeah, he wasn't leveled up great by the AI. We'll see. If Arkin comes up here, we'll have to come back. Guess we'll see. Wow, Ikis got 3 levels up. Damn, boy. Okay, so he needs Warp Smart. Stand or die. Oh, I hate that they didn't put points into this. Yeah, he needs to go through... Oh, hang on. We need to get his second wind serum. That's really important. Let's see, jetpack. Yeah, speed on him is pretty important, but I think I'd rather go with that. Alright, I think we need to recruit a new warlord. Let me see how much money it's increased by. So we're at 60,000 at the moment, income per turn. New warlord here. Alright. So this is money slave. God damn. 3 grand. 3,100 from that. Yeah. You looking forward to the Witcher series or nah? Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I like The Witcher, so yeah. Alright. Your turn now.
Warlock, master of scribe.
I did want to come down here, but these guys are going to be pretty relentless.
Fight, kill.
I think we should prepare for them to come down here. Or prepare a counterattack. Fighting them in the underway might be okay. And if they attack me here, I do have the option to withdraw. But I should stay in friendly territory just to get that extra replenishment. Oh, I think they had the option to intercept me, but they chose not to. It's a wise move on their part. Pretty sure we'll be fine. Plus, if they attack me here, we'll have warp bomb. How do I know what? You gotta be more specific, dude. Whenever you ask a question, if somebody says, "Why is that?" I don't know what you're referring to. So you've got to kind of put what I referred to in your question. Otherwise, I don't really know what you're talking about. What do you think about making a Warhammer TV series? I'm fine with that. They could afford to in the underway. Okay, when I made the jump, there was like a lag. Like the AI was making a decision. So it let me believe like the AI was basically calculating whether or not they could beat me because they had the option and they just decided not to. Now, I don't know if that is actually the case, but I warped, I jumped within their zone of where they could have intercepted me, and I knew that my armies were stronger than them, so there's no way to know for sure, but I make jumps all the time that there's no like, you know, just makes the jump and there's no thinking, whereas this was like, I clicked the button and the game froze for like a second as it thought, should I do this? Nah, I ain't gonna win this. No way am I gonna win it. Am I going for world dominance? No, I think this will be the last episode. This will be the last episode because we're literally steamrolling right now. Look how much money I've got. It's increasing by enormous amounts every term. I've got 10 armies and just nobody can stop me now. I've literally got joke armies over here because it just doesn't matter. Like, look at this. I've got an army full of Eshin triads. Like, this is clan rats here. They're increasing my upkeep by huge amounts. I just don't care. Because I'm making... Every time I gain a new settlement, like, let me just see. How much... As an example, like, look how much money am I making from my top province? 10 grand from Noblar country. 10 fucking grand. God damn it. I'm just making so much cash, I just don't know what to do with it all. Another army coming in over here. I think the challenge, like, even though we haven't gotten victory, like, to get victory, all I have to do is take out Blackrat and Krezza Karak. But the problem here is that Krezza Karak are everywhere. So rooting them out of every one of their little stink holes is really difficult to do. Well, not difficult, but time consuming. Like, I've really enjoyed this campaign, but I think based on the number of viewers, I think it's time to start something new. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, I am really enjoying it, but we'll see. I gotta do what's best for the channel. Alright, I think we'll just leave it there. Hang on, do I have any other armies that need to move? No. Alright, there's some leveling up I should do here, actually. Don't get me wrong, I'm really enjoying this campaign, but I think this is episode 6. I think it's time to start something new, because we've got 74 settlements. I'm just absolutely steamrolling. Can we get victory this stream? It's not possible, because like, if I had snapped the dwarfs, it might have been possible, because all I would have needed to take was these 2 settlements, and then it'd be done. But I'm never going to be able to get to here in time. Like, it's just too far away. I might send him to Talabakland. No, it's up this way. Doesn't matter. Alright, when I end the turn, I have to go to the toilet. I'm bursting to go. We'll keep going a little bit longer, but I gotta go to the toilet. Matorski did a 20 SCK super chat. Do you have a continued campaign in your free time? Sometimes. Anyway, I'm gonna pick the end turn, and I'll be back shortly. Alright, there's no hope here. Alright, I'm back. Where are you letting me go? Oh, I just went to the toilet. Many viewers did we lose? About 100. Which one's Grom Peak? Oh, I invested food into this. Oh well. Have I played Raid Shadow Legends? Okay, very funny. Next campaign, do Throg and get the Sword of Cain. I'll give you 1k USD in PayPal if you do. No, you won't. Oh, I don't want any more Pestilence contract. We're already maxed out with them. Robert Douglas did a $5 super chat. Tell me about your thoughts on Throg. I'd really like to meet him. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. I don't want to talk about Throg anymore, though.
Vile things besiege us.
I heard you just recommended Manfred to my friend in our campaign. What else with vampires? But why? And so do I. What else? Stand a chance. Yeah, you stand a chance, of course. Depends how good you are. But yeah, of course you stand a chance.
I bring pain, death.
Okay, so public order here is going up by a massive amount. I might keep Snikch here just a little bit longer because he does boost it by a lot. If we leave, it could revolt very soon, and I don't want that. But I could put him here, and maybe we'd actually reach Al Haik next turn. What do I think I forgot to do? I think I forgot to check for new assassins. Last turn. With great money comes cancerous fanbase. I would not call my fanbase cancerous, not at all. You get trolls no matter who you are. People love to troll and ask dumb questions. The best thing I can do with obviously a slew of dumb questions is just to ignore them, which is not what I do most of the time. So Grom Peak got smashed. Just ignore that then. So I know they've got more armies in the relative area than this, but we... What happened to this garrison? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If you respond to stupid questions, maybe you get more super chats? Don't know. Alright, I think this will have to do here. There. Alright, I don't mind if we just waste their ammo first. Saves us having to use the menace belows on them. Hope that... If this guy here is the faction leader, then obviously he's not going to get wounded, but otherwise I would really like to kill him. Thinking of dumb questions, and ones you probably answered a million times, what's a good dwarf in endgame stack to aim for? I like 4 organ guns, 5 Thunderers, 4 or 5 Thunderers, and Iron Breakers. That's usually what I go for. And then various heroes. Did the extra stream pay off? No. Not at all. Probably should have ended it yesterday. It's alright. Apparently YouTube's having a bit of a poopy day today, so that's okay. I mean, Super Chats has been fine, so... I wouldn't say it's not a profitable day. Sure it is. Just viewership numbers are low, that's all. Comparatively speaking, of course. People don't want to wait for another snap. There isn't going to be another snap. Yeah, trying to dodge with this big thing is kind of difficult, but it's still worth it to waste this ammo. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to move up. They're just not taking the bait. We're just getting a bit closer. If we start shooting at them, they'll come at us. Oh wow, he's going down quickly. So far, so good. Come on, shoot him. Good job. Good, that worked out pretty nicely, I think. So hopefully we don't get attacked over the end turn, but there's always a possibility that'll happen. Why doesn't the Empire have a female legendary lord? I don't know. If this was Twitch, there'd be 90,000 viewers. No, that's fucking load of crap.
All your riches are ours. Warlock, master of scraps.
It's almost immortal. I have to keep going back here to retake it. How would you rate Malekith as a legendary lord out of 10? I'd probably give him a 10 now.
Master engineer.
Now we absolutely need to make sure that this gets built. Losing Barag to Wazbag does not matter. Plus I can't reach it anyway. They could besiege Baragvar, but if they do that, we'll go down there and get them. I think I really need to stay here for the time being. Is there any new enemies? No.
Master assassin. Chief Warlock, make it.
Okay.
Warlock engineer.
Right, I think I'll force march to Numas.
Back to the lab.
On my way there. Yeah, the high elves have been snapped. Alright, we can get a new... another one of those, rich... you know what I mean. There it is. Got another 3 grand per turn to throw around.
Keep Gracia scum away.
Alright, looking at Khemri, they've got a bit of military presence there.
No, no.
Just trying to think what to do.
Many kills today.
Critical success, nice.
Deathmaster Snikch. Warlock, master of scryer.
Just, again, just trying to think what to do with them.
I, mighty warrior champion. What?
Alright, if I stay in their territory, not going to take attrition, but let's try to make our way over to Khemri. Should be able to handle it. Upper court is fine. Alright, who else has moved? Rat Mech over here. Yeah, we're going to keep him still. Warrior Lord start with that high level. Because I build... oh my god. Because I build loads of these buildings, each of those increase the Lord Recruit rank by 1. So I've got like 20 of those.
Master of poisons.
I still don't know what to do with these guys. I think that army was there last turn.
Master assassin.
I'll send them back over here.
All fate. This city is now mine.
I think they had Did you see how the first one I made a jump and it didn't lag, and the second one it did? Okay, that's all we need to do this turn. Alright, let's see here, what else can we build? Building that's not super important, 100 extra gold. Yeah. So this provides more anyway. Okay, let's just do some leveling up and move on to the next turn. Oh, do I still have my guy over here able to move? What makes Alariel 10 out of 10? Because of the massive boost she provides to handmaidens. Right, so we gotta wait one more turn. Really, it was only 9 turns ago that we established this. Probably more important. Oh, gets me again. Okay, good. And how does I get so many levels up? Any new assassins? Nope. Legend of Total Poor at 64k income. Yeah. And oh man, I'm getting exhausted. Oh, definitely not gonna be able to pull an 8-hour one tonight. I was gonna live stream some Kingdom Under Fire 2 after this on D-Live, but I'm just fucking knackered.
We are here, yes.
Oh, I do really want to play that though. I'm just freaking exhausted.
You have words to say. We have ears to...
Time for bed, man. I'm crashing. I don't want this campaign to be over. I'm enjoying it. I've never enjoyed a This Is Total War campaign like I have this. It's so bizarre. This has been the most fun This Is Total War campaign I've ever done. Just thanks to Clannish and actually being fun. Can you stream it on here? No, I'm not going to stream Kingdom Under Fire here because it's not part of the business structure. We're not a variety channel. This is a Total War channel, and that's how it's going to remain. Time to raid Mr. Smart Donkey? Yeah, I think so. Alright, let me just see. What's he streaming? Shogun 2. Alright. Alright, let's wrap this up. It's only a matter of time before we get victory, but I mean, I'm at strength ranking 1, but just going through the motions and getting it all done is just a bit tiresome. Keep playing it? No, I think we need to start something new tomorrow, but I'll look into it. Anyway, that's going to be the end of today's stream. Here is a link to Mr. Smart Donkey's channel if you guys want to show some support. I'll go there for like a minute, just say hi, and then I'm heading to fucking bed. I gotta crash, cause I got content to make. If I can get an early night or early morning, I might be able to get a top 5 video done by tomorrow. We'll see how we go. But appreciate the support today, guys, especially the big 2,000 ruble donation. That was very generous. And I will see you guys tomorrow with another live stream, and hopefully I'll get a video done as well. If you haven't already, check out the video that I released earlier on Croc Guy. I thought it was a good disaster campaign. I think notifications just didn't go out. So if you haven't watched it, check it out. Because otherwise it's just gonna fucking die in the algorithm. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Also, here's Mr. Smart Donkey's channel again. Later, guys.